Good evening, pilots and mercs. Oh, running a little bit behind today. I do apologize. Let me see if I can turn down that music a little bit. I'm sure it's not. Sure, it's pretty loud. We don't want that. Okay, give me just a second to pull up the chat and we can get started with this. Again, just running a little bit behind because I was feeling a little under the weather, but should be okay, slightly. Let's see, pop out. Okay, so there's YouTube, the Twitch, and then let's see. Yes, we have found food, but it's cold. It's cold food? What sort of food you eating over there, Avid? I'm a little concerned now. Because I don't know what I ate, but it did not agree. Not whatsoever. Okay. So there's my chats. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go live on TikTok as well. Also, my TikTok, for some reason, just blew the hell up last night. Like, a microwave can fix that. I mean, yes, it definitely can. However, I'm of the mindset, right, that you should probably invest into an air fryer, and I'm thinking the same thing. Actually, matter of fact, I want a blender at some point. And not just because I use one for Fallout 4. I was a little bit confused, and honestly, I'm still... I mean, let's be real, I'm always a little confused, just in general, in day-to-day life. Let's go ahead and get this full screen. No, we are not going to keep the Skyrim music going the entire time. I did not mean to go into Frontier Defense, even though we should have a stream on that. We should do a contract for Frontier Defense again at some point. So I wonder if I can... No, I don't seem to be able to have a... I don't seem to be able to use the MFD anymore for TikTok. Philip, welcome in. Welcome in. And welcome in to you as well, Din. I don't know if I said that before, but very much welcome in. Philip's just showing up and he's going, what the hell is going on in the chat? Like, we are already off to a good start over here. And you know what time it is. You know what time it is, chat. That was a little underwhelming for the monster. This one's one of the full up can't. Well, not full up. The ones I call the full up are like the pure sugar monsters. This one's just a 0. But it's 24 ounces. Starting to think I should have went with a ghost. It's not hitting today, but I'm gonna definitely need the energy for this. Yay, monster. My For You page is filled full of VTubers, and I'm not complaining. All right, I'm just pulling up the chat on TikTok, so that way I have some semblance of hope of trying to be able to communicate with everyone on there. Let me go ahead and get the live split going. You know, because I'm a professional YouTuber and what? VTuber, something, I don't know. Live split. There it is. I don't know why, but Windows has this weird thing where you can search for something under the start menu, or you can search for it under the search bar, and it's so weird. I'll be back. Momo dropped a vid. Oh, hoo yeah. Hoo yeah. Alright. Let's get this run started. Let's see if we can get a good benchmark going for today. You gonna let me skip it, or am I just gonna be sitting in the pre-lobby for a while? Also, what the hell is happening over here? I didn't open that tab. I don't think. Having a bit of trouble there, last Mimosa. Seems to be the typical thing. Oh, also, I went and ran a small promotion on TikTok, because TikTok themselves allow you to slightly promote your videos through them. I was like, oh, this feature seems interesting. And it was like, you can just promote your videos a little bit. I'm not entirely sure, like, how that affects, like, the long term of, like, those shorts, but I was like, sure, I'll spend, like, a little bit, try to see if I can, boost the performance a little bit, sure. So I picked, like, 3 clips that already had some pretty good traction, like the, what was it, the confession video. I took one of the Dead Space clips. If any of you remember that one that we did a little while back, I think it was the Dead Space maintenance video, like, I am maintenance. I might not be good maintenance, but I'm maintenance vid. And then I think there was also, I can't remember what the other one was. I can't remember what the other video was, but it was the speedrun glitch. So, like, earlier on when I was speedrunning, like when I was in the 2-hour mark still, we ran into the speedrun glitch where at the very end of the entire run, I got trapped in a rock. And that was one of the other videos that went, I don't want to say like semi-viral or anything like that. Like, it did very well compared to my other videos. I was like, okay, let's see what happens when I push that a little bit. I damn near doubled my entire TikTok page, like, just in general. So, Jane the Husky, welcome in. Are you gonna say something, last Missa? I feel like I have to be really close to him sometimes for him to say anything. What I like about the TikTok promote, at least, is that they're just like straight up, hey, this is going to push this out to the algorithm, but that's it. That's just entirely it. Like, we are just essentially giving this another boost, and that's it. Which is kind of weird. I don't know, again, like, the long-term ramifications of that, but I'm not sure how that's gonna play, like, towards the end of all that. But it was an interesting experiment nonetheless. But essentially, it just gives your videos, and, like, your entire page, in a sense, like a second wind, which is, I don't know how I feel about that being behind a paywall to some extent. Like, TikTok's algorithm seems to be good enough in of itself that I've been able to grow on there as well. Is Monster better than Pepsi? Those are 2 completely different drinks, though. But if I had to compare the two, right? If you're talking like the regular monster, then I would say maybe. Eric on TikTok, welcome in. Alrighty. Oh, if you're on TikTok, I'm not entirely sure if I'm still having trouble with the transparency. Allow transparency option for my VTuber model, so it may be a little bit like a face cam sort of situation where it has a black background, so we'll see how that goes. Also, we'll see how long I stream for today. Like, I am not feeling that great, so if I need to take a break during the middle of the speed run, we may just see how that goes. Because I'm already, like, I may need to take a break anyways, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I do apologize. Like, I don't know. My body is so weird sometimes. Like, I'll just feel this way, and I'm like, it's almost like a fake out, if that's... It's especially rough for... I'd much rather have some coal instead of some energy drip. Fair. No, I get that. All right, you know what? It's early in the run. I am sorry. I need to take a break real quick. I do apologize. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm not feeling too great. I'll be right back. Okay, I do apologize about that. Like I said, I am not doing that great today, but I at the very least want to get some, I do at least want to get in some runs today. I am not thinking straight. Anyway, hello, Philip. Thank you for standing by. Kara, average Titanfall 2 enjoyer, and I'm going to say Axum. That's definitely not English. That's like the closest like English word I can come up with. Anywho, we're going to go ahead and restart this run. And this time, let's just hope that I fare a little bit better. There we go. No, stop. I just want to, I literally just want to have a look at the chat here. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was just trying to pull up the TikTok chat. But also, I wanted to say with that, recently, like the TikTok community has really been blowing up recently, and like there's been a lot of VTubers who have reached out and just kind of want to be friends and whatnot. I'm just like, I'm just like overwhelmed a little bit because I'm like, I'm flattered. I am. It's like I'm not used to having like I was never like the popular kid in high school or anything like that. Like I'm not used to having very many friends at all, or just being like in those sorts of circles. It's like the only reason necessarily that I stream and like am okay with this is just because I tend to focus up on like the entertainment side. Other than that, it's like other than that, like that's where my focus usually goes. But now I'm starting to see like that side of it, and it's like it's nice to see others there. And I'm actually thinking like it's nice just to have friends. Again, that sounds really sad, but at the same time, not used to being in the center. It's a little bit of that, but also it's just like it's nice just to be noticed. And I don't mean that like, oh, well, I'm the center of attention. No, it's just like it's nice just to have somebody who cares. And I'm not saying like, oh, well, there aren't people who have cared. Right, because there's been a lot of people, there's been a few people in my life who have like cared in that way, right? Few and far between, and now it's like there's more or less a community of people who actually kind of care. And it's just a little bit different. Frostflower, how you doing today? And not only that, like they're in the same community and understand like what I'm doing to some extent, and just like completely understand like some of the stuff that goes, like they actually understand me as not just a human being, but like the very things I'm doing, like VTubing, streaming, or just like being trans, even though I don't necessarily talk about that much on comms, right? King over on TikTok, welcome in.
们想要杀怪，训练的还不错，有一天你会熟练它。我们会把你训练成铁玉的步枪兵，不是今天，没时间了。
Under that, like, that's kind of what I mean more than anything else.
我们下面见。今天会看到一颗新的星球，说不定就死在那里了。
I would say, as far as like being in the spotlight, I was very much the shy kid in class. I'm okay, currently out and about, but I'm here earlier than yesterday. I'm just happy to have people here talk to, doing these speed runs, and it is an absolute delight to have you. But yeah, like I was the shy kid. I remember back in, it wasn't biology, because I showed up for that class one day by accident. It was like the beginning of the school year. Just happened to go into the wrong classroom. I was looking for, I think I was looking for a physics class or something, but I think it was physics or biology, this science class I was in the back of. Besides like answering the teacher's questions, I hadn't said a damn word the entire year. Like, I finally spoke about something that was going on. I remember the entire classroom just turning around and just being like, "You spoke?" And I'm just like, oh God, do I really have that reputation? Like, it was so bad to the point where during my finance literacy class, my teacher actually noticed that I was actually like more alive and a little bit more social. Just because I was like interested in the class to some extent. Well, also it was a smaller class too, so it was like 5 people, like in total. You're a commerce student? Oh, this is back during high school. Yeah, this was back during high school, like years ago. God, I'm gonna be going off to college soon. Like, I was having a little bit of trouble with the VA website, but I'm definitely trying to apply. I'm probably gonna have to call them at some point and just be like, hey, I'm having issues with the website. I'm trying to make sure that I can get my GI benefits. David, I appreciate the comment. I don't necessarily think that's true, but I appreciate it. Oi, Rick, you got a job to do. Stop it. Are those his dog tags that he's taken, or Sloan's just like, please, boss, take care of this. Please take care of this menace over here. Bruh. Like, I've seen some interesting mercs, but Richter is just weird. Also, what are we playing tonight? I might dip in and out. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to real life in the stream still. We are practicing the speed run for the charity events in December. We're doing a small charity stream on Christmas Day, and I'm trying to see if I can get the speed run to about 1 hour and 35 minutes, give or take. Thanks over here with the playback, and I'm like, no, please stop that. And honestly, I'm definitely thinking I can do it. As long as I can tighten up the fastball time and... I don't know, just get the routing a little bit more consistent. Yeah, like total spice and whatnot, I definitely think we can get there. Also, we really need to start investing into the grenade movement as well. Take care of him. I will, Lasmosa. God, it's so weird. Like, I'll go on TikTok now and see, like, other VTubers that are playing Titanfall 2. I don't know if it'll be there on Christmas Day, but I'll try. I appreciate it. At the very least, I'm hoping that I can, at the very least, I'm just hoping we can raise about $100 for the Extra Life charity, which is, I wanted to explain a little bit about that since I haven't necessarily talked about it too much. So the charity we are, that I'm looking into is called Extra Life. And they were pretty much trying to raise funds through gaming and whatnot, trying to help kids with various cancers and whatnot. Goofing around the gauntlet might be a good place to try learning. So I have a question about that. Every time that I tried to use the arc grenades to try to practice the grenade boosts, they just go off instantly, like as soon as they hit the ground. So how do I, like, combat that, I wonder? Because I completely agree. Like, it'd be a good place to, like, fuck around and find out how to get a decent grenade boost. Like, if there was any place that would be good for that, it would be there. For sure. I don't know. I look up a... I'm sorry, did I not jump? Or did that input just not get registered at all? But yeah, it was one of the more apt charities that was offered through Tiltify. So I was like, I'll look into this a little bit and then we'll go and see if we can raise a little bit for that charity. We'll have a look a little bit more on stream later about that charity because I'm blanking on some of the details at the moment, and I kind of want to more solidify what we're doing a little bit for the community because I've been a little, like, the idea's been there, like, a little bit more solidly than I've let on, but I want to kind of explore the charity a little bit and then kind of like solidify what we're doing a little bit in front of the community. So that way we can kind of be like, hey, is this good? This is bad. Hello, Mercury. Welcome in. I was listening to a little bit more power metal today. Lynn on TikTok. Welcome in. But yeah, I at the very least wanted to get the community's feedback on it and kind of see what everyone thought of the charity before we go live with that later on for the Christmas stream. So we can kind of see what all this is culminating to. I can sit here and speedrun all day, but this is actually for a purpose. You know what's funny is I wanted to do a charity stream before, when I was first starting this channel, but I wanted to do it based off of I was actually going to do it based off of the Halo Reach, like, I think it was going to be Halo Reach Lasso, and now, well, we're over here doing, now we're over here doing Titanfall 2 speedrun contracts, so there we go. To be fair, I think Titanfall 2 is a lot easier for a speedrun. Just came back from listening to Rocksteady, Dreadlock, Holiday. I need to focus up a little bit. You don't have to be a star. I'm sorry, all I'm thinking of right now, when I heard that was, oddly enough, you know that song, Beat It? Beat it, beat it, no one wants to be defeated. I can't do the lyrics justice, unfortunately, right now, because my voice does not want to go that high. And honestly, that is a-okay. Kind of a Back to the Future, what, 60s, 70s sort of vibe there. Unfortunately, most of the songs I know, like, culturally from that time is, like, either Back to the Future or, like, Fallout specifically. Because those are, like, the only two pieces of media that I, like, regularly think about that's from that era. Dang it, I was taking a swig of the monster real quick. I thought the animation would play for a little bit longer than it did. I have such a good band recommendation, Kiss. I could see it. No, I could definitely see it, yeah. I think I remember hearing about them a while ago. I also know how to play the beat on the drums. Hell yeah, that's a good time. I remember back in the day, you'd have Guitar Hero and whatnot. I think there was another one like Rocksmith where you could play those sorts of beats like on an actual like drum kit, which is like some people's actual first experience with drums, which is absolutely amazing. And then we sort of dropped that concept towards the 2020s because, well, I think it was Rockstar that held the license for it, I think. Rock Band? That makes sense. And then Rockstar can't even get out the, Rockstar can't even get out, GTA 6, so... What'd you get? I have to say, right, I really think they should just ship the game. Because you either risk that your audience thinks that your game just doesn't exist. Because, like, that happened with MechWarrior 5, right? Like, the time delay between MechWarrior 4 and MechWarrior 5 was... Oh god, I think it was 13 years. Well, it was mostly because the original company that made MechWarrior just went under. Like, straight up, they just went under because they went under because a lot of legal issues between BattleTech and I think micropose and whatnot. Guitar Hero low. You can play the guitars in Guitar Hero. I didn't even know that. I thought it was a one-trick pony. To be fair, most of what I've heard about Guitar Hero is from through YouTube, right? So it doesn't really. So most of the experiences I would have had would have been like through the fire and the flames and whatnot. So not necessarily a one-to-one experience. Because a lot of the creators would go on a would explain their experience about whatever song that they had struggled with, mostly that main one, but not like necessarily an entire playthrough of it. Because again, I would say for like music rhythm games, I wasn't necessarily musically inclined, so like I can sing, but that doesn't necessarily I'm just the person who's gonna be late for band practice, because because I'm the singer, the band doesn't start without me, that sort of, which honestly seems to be a little apt. It's not necessarily if it's going on, or why I'm like sometimes late for streams. 90% of the time anymore, it's just the fact that I'm dealing with something and it's just a little bit of a mess. No of Kiss. True. Alright, we're gonna try this. That did not work. We're gonna try that again. Hey, there we go. We got a nice launch that time. There we go. They're one of the bands with Heaven's on Fire, Rock and Roll All Night. The only latest release of Guitar Hero, they did a full band experience, however, it's 10 years old. I feel like a lot of the good games are 10 years old. Like, I genuinely feel like some of the games that were good are about 10 years old. Just straight up. Because you have, like, Titanfall here, who's very much encroaching upon 10 years. Okay, this is a backup strat, and it's not that great. Come on, come on. I can save this a little bit. Wasn't great, but at the very least, I don't have to deal with combat. I think that was slower than just doing the normal route. Because I was just choking there for a second. I'm still a little bit... I'm choking a little bit in real life, but not that much. Ever heard of Twisted Sisters? Vaguely, like, I feel like I've heard a song based off of that. Like, I remember vaguely, I remember those lyrics very, like, briefly. Like, it was a Nightcore song. Twisted Sisters is a good band. Like, yeah, I think I heard one of their songs and it was like a Nightcore song. also enjoyed their songs too. Like I Wanna Rock and We're Not Gonna Take It. Okay, yep, I've definitely heard one of their songs before. You be careful, BT. No getting yourself blown up today. Rock. Rock, rock, rock. Yeah, we'll see if we mess up sludge skip today, because I was having so many issues with that yesterday. Like to the point where I'm thinking I might need to Nightcore and Nightstep is my life. Flower, you and me both. You and me both. I know Mercury over here isn't quite into it as much, and I can respect that, but apparently I'm going to mess up sludge skip again. Hold on one second. My favorite song was Demons. It's like this 2-minute song with like piano hits and just it got me into Nightcore, and it got me into Nightcore, and there's just it. Okay, good. I thought that wasn't gonna load for a second. Like, it's one of those songs that Nightcore is the sped up version. I don't know what it is, Mercury, but it makes my analytical mind feel like there is a little bit of magic in this world, if only a small bit. And I'm not necessarily like analytical all the time as well. It's weird. It's just like my emotions feel like they're kind of like they're not necessarily predictable, if that makes sense. For me, it's like sometimes I will feel emotions, sometimes I won't. Like, it's not like they don't exist, right? Like, they exist. Just, like, sometimes I won't feel them as heavily. Again, like, not, like, psychopath or anything, just, like, I don't necessarily feel them as much, and then other times it's like, bam, here's a ton of emotion all at once, and you just get to deal with it. I grew up with Nightcore. Crystal Castle is probably one of my favorite. I don't know if I've heard that. I'm not sure if I've heard that one. And I've heard most of the popular ones too. Like, I've had entire playlists where I've just known them. I'm 27. Nightcore is so damn addicting. I haven't stopped since I was in grade school. I know, but they always say the sped up version it's better to listen to, but the songs are just fast tempo. It's not the... It's not necessarily that these songs are sped up, at least for people like us, right? It's that these songs that we hear take on their own, like, magic, their own life. Faster Nightcore doesn't make the songs good. No, it doesn't. And I completely agree with that, right? But again, it's like that sort of magic that comes from it that makes those songs good. At least with the Nightcore version. And again, it's either that you feel that sort of magic or you don't, and it's not something that I can... At least for me, I feel like I don't see it at all. It doesn't take any magic. Again, it's not like... there's some sort of like emotion, like emotional response that they get off of it. Kind of like you would with like normal songs in the first place, right? That Nightcore has for a lot of people, including myself. And again, the way I'm saying it is because I get it, because I can't necessarily explain like, oh, this is why I necessarily feel this or don't. And it's like, I definitely see a sort of magic, just the way that the song is like the way the song is remixed. It's like imagine somebody took your favorite song and remixed it, and you love the remix of that song versus like the actual like original version of the song. Does that make sense? It's like the original version, you're just like, I'm not too thrilled about the original version, but somebody remixed it. For example, 6 in the morning, I think it was. I think it was like a rap song or something. I definitely preferred the one of the club remixes versus like the actual song itself. I mean, that's your personal opinion. That's fine, but we have ours, and that's okay too. Absolutely. Nightcore will forever be. Are you what? Like. Trying to like wall run off of that. I was trying to wall run off that crate, and it just did not work. I'll go listen to Carry On, Wayward Son, Respect Yourself, and For the Love of the Money. Alrighty. UFO Mercury. I really do mean that. I don't know if it was like Alice or something. But seriously though, I hope you do enjoy those songs. I feel like I'm kind of forgetting some of the some of the tricks for this level, because this is why we practice every single day. There's so many Kiss songs that are Nightcore. Ooh. Don't, why? I'm not messing up. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just playing normally. I'm just doing a regular run, not necessarily speed run. Okay. Okay, we'll try this. We'll try this again. And we're gonna go for the new route. All right, I haven't practiced this much. The only issue that I have with this route, in particular, is that there's this one spot that kind of goes a little dark. Oof. Yeah, it was rough, but with this new part of the speed run, I can afford to make a mistake like that and be just fine. Why? That's the one part of the damn speedrun that I just... One part of that one area that's just like... is just rough. And like I usually try to like slide hop in order to get over to the wall. But it's so dark that it's like... It's just so dark that you can't really see where the hell you're actually going. So you're just kind of... like guessing. You're just kind of guessing where you're going at that point. And this part, not this one, this right here, is like so damn dark in this area. You just kind of have to like wall run and pray that you latch onto something. Again, no. It is so damn dark in that damn area. Like, I was nailing it yesterday, and now I'm just, like, choking real hard mid-run. Just gagging and coughing all over the damn place. Okay, fine. Let's run it again. War Machine is one of my favorite Kiss songs. And their Nightcore version is so good. I may have to go look that up later. Yeah, I practiced this a little bit yesterday, but now it's like so dark that I'm wondering if no. Fuck me. How do you... I would even crank up the brightness, but unfortunately, it's in Mandarin. Good luck trying to read that shit. I mean, at least for me anyways. Like, I'm over here learning French. I know like one word in Japanese and maybe a little bit of Spanish. It's like, I'm not familiar with that language. And even at that, right, it sounds like impressive and whatnot. It really isn't. Like, I know little bits of other languages, but I don't necessarily no. I'm choking even earlier on that. I'm not giving up, but I'm not giving up, but damn. This just killed the run, by the way. Like, 100%. This run is dead. Like, I don't think I've ever had a run die, but if it did, it would be right here because essentially what happened is that if I can't perform this, I know Russian. I was born in Siberia, Russia. That is... Chat, I just... Okay. You know what? We're calling it. That run is dead. I'm gonna call it. That run is dead. It just... And the only what is happening today? This run is dead, and the reason being is because I need to practice this this particular trick. Because I am, like, legitimately choking on this point. And it's gonna basically, like, I can struggle and try to, like, get through to the end and still come out with, like, maybe a 150-ish, but I think my time would be better served, like, trying to commit this to muscle memory than trying to push my way through this. So, okay, what? No. I got attached to the crane. What can I say? I just like the massive parts. Number 347 of the most questionable things I've said on stream. I mean, can you blame me though? Those big arms just absolutely just carrying me away, whisking me away to a unknown location, somewhere deeper within this facility. I don't know, chat. Like, it sounds kind of romantic and dark. For, uh-oh, okay. And rip. But that's okay. I'm gonna get a little bit better at this. Iron out some of the kinks, and then we'll just run this again. I'm actually feeling a little bit better, so we might get in a few runs today. But right now, I kind of need to figure out what's going on with this. Because I had it down yesterday, and then now I just can't seem to do it at all. So I don't know what the hell's going on, but we're gonna diagnose the issue and then move right along. Sounds like every IT's client ever. Well, it was working yesterday, and then, well, you see, I dropped it into my fish tank, and then it just stopped working completely. But I'm not going to tell you that because if I told you that, then you would look at me funny and go, yeah, it doesn't work. So I'm just going to tell you I dropped it, like it just kind of dropped it into a little puddle instead. I wish I was joking. Like, I haven't personally had that happen, but that is an IT's. I'm back. Hello, Mercury. Welcome in. But I've definitely had people who have... I've definitely heard of those sort of tech nightmares. I myself have dealt with... the most we ever dealt with is like... So you have leadership who has iPhones for various reasons. They're kind of older ones, which is a little interesting of a choice, right? And sometimes they just straight up forget their passwords. They just straight up forget their passwords, and it's like, well, I had a great time listening to his music. I listened. Thanks, Frost. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did, Mercury. By the way, War Machine and Creatures of the Night are both great songs. That is good. I'm gonna have to go listen to those after we're done here. But, it's like, well, unfortunately, sir, without your password to get into your phone, we kind of have to reset it completely. Because there's really no way to get that, there's no way to, like, really reset. Like, if you're on an iPhone and you have it, like, set up that way, essentially you can't get into the phone, which is what we try to stress, but at the end of the day, it's like, well, ripperonis, maybe you should have remembered your password, but agreed. All Kiss songs are good, but War Machine is my all-time favorite. So when I listen to music, I only care about groove and soul. I get that, yeah. Yeah, so definitely one of those things where if you're in IT, if you're ever in the IT space, prepare for customers to be, they act like they're dumb. They really do. They sometimes act like they're dumb. They think that you're dumb. And I know I'm going to probably get some pushback on that one. But, I mean, it's just like, the amount of repairs that I've seen where it's just like, well, you know, I only dropped my phone from, like, you know, a couple of feet. Meanwhile, this thing looks like it's been dropped down a flight of stairs. It's just... And don't get me wrong, I've had that happen to one of my old phones. Like, I actually... Okay. So, I got this new A15, right? And I'm actually a big fan of the A15 because it has a headphone jack. Like, I just love the ability. Being welcome in on TikTok. Also, we had a Matt's over on TikTok, on Twitch. Welcome in. Oh, you learned Told Spice. Hi, hello there. Welcome in. And then hello, Vive over on there. Omsen and Ghost, thank you for following on Twitch. I know that wasn't necessarily within this stream, but I want to thank my community anyways. Yeah, Mats, we were trying to practice it a little bit because I was mid-run and then just kind of choked on Told Spice. Yeah, I was choking real bad on this, so we sat down and we said, okay, runs over Ripperoni. We need to figure out what's going on over here. Because, like, this route is consistent, and I very much appreciate that because I hate these platforms. This is awful. Like, I don't know how many times I've legitimately just died. Legitimately, I've just died to... What the hell is going on over here? Mint, no. You are violating the rules of engagement and spamming in my chat. Get the fuck out of here. What the hell? Follow me on Twitch or I keep spamming. Right, because that's going to gain you any sort of followers or reputation of any sort. How about you go contribute to society a little bit? All I have to say is Skrillex. I mean, am I wrong for saying that, chat, or am I being a little much? Am I being a little much there? Because I feel like on one hand, like that's true, but I feel like I went a little far saying that. I mean, it's just like, how do you... Like, I couldn't imagine, like... I couldn't imagine going into somebody's chat and doing that. Like, that's ridiculous. Is that a... Nope, that's not a rip. Don't get me wrong, for some of the songs from the 90s are fast-paced, like Sandstorm. The what now? I forget already. Oh, I was just saying to a chatter on, I was saying to a chatter on Twitch, or a Kick, actually, because they were just relentlessly spamming. Willow on TikTok, welcome in. But, yeah, they were just, like, they basically were just like, follow my Twitch or I'll keep spamming. And it's like, no. How about you not? How about you go play some games and actually stream? Like, that's the entire point of all this. It's like, I'm over here streaming some contracts and have a genuinely good time. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I was, I think I was a little bit harsh on that. But who knows? These arms, these mechanical arms have been bashing me about, and I just... I only care about music and not spammers or unreasonable people. I'll go listen to Heaven's on Fire. I was made for loving you, and then you don't have to block them. You can block people like that. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. I just... I have a zero, I have a zero tolerance for that sort of shit. The moment you start spamming in my chat, your seconds are numbered. Because when you violate the rules of engagement on the battlefield, you get eviscerated. If not by the Merc, then by the Patron. And the Patron takes no prisoners. She is worse than I am. Like, oh, she might be the goddess of love, but when you violate her rules, let's just say when you cheat on the lover wants vengeance immediately. Anywho, let's see if we can do a little bit better on Told Spice. And since we're learning tech, or at least since we're kind of in the learning phase right now, I'm going to probably switch over to the Gauntlet after this, and then try to see if I can learn grenade boosting a little bit, or at least like damage boost. I keep getting blasted by this damn arm, and it... Like, yes, I'm not necessarily supposed to be here, but, let's just say I'm a little bit peeved by that. All right, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Willow. How are you doing today? I do apologize. My I do apologize. My TikTok chat is a little bit slow. There we go. I'm gonna stand that up a little bit more so I can see the TikTok chat a little bit better. So I have like the TikTok chat is over to my right, and then like the YouTube chat, the Twitch and Kick chat are over to my far right. It's a massive little setup I've got here. Like, it's a massive amount, but it's like I've like all these chats like kind of separated a little bit. And I wish that it was all one like platform, but honestly, it works either way. It works either way. Oh, I see. Is your Twitch on screen or in your bio anywhere? I think it might be in the bio for... It might be in the... I think my YouTube is still in the bio for TikTok, and that's connected to Twitch. But honestly, if you just search my name, it will show up. Yeah, YouTube and TikTok's the main platforms, and then the other two are more just like, they're all like, don't get me wrong, like all the platforms are like, y'all ready for Christmas? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna be dead honest. I am very happy that I'm at least gonna be streaming over the holidays, and like hanging out with chat a little bit, because I don't know, the last couple of Christmases have been, I feel like the last two Christmases have kind of been a little lonely for me, which I mean is fine. I can't see anything. I don't know, like I mean, it's less like, oh, I don't necessarily have any friends to hang out with. It's just more like everybody else, like all of my like friends are usually like hanging out with their families for the holidays. So it's just kind of like, well, shit. I'm just kind of here. But that's usually like the military. That's usually like the military life, and I'm towards the tail end of that anyways, so like I'm getting out very, very shortly. Matter of fact, they don't even quite know. What's funny is they're like, you're getting out soon. When is that gonna be? We have no idea. It's probably gonna be March. But it could happen any day. You better be ready. And it's like, I'm sitting here like, really? Like, I'm just waiting for the, I'm basically just waiting for the doomsday letter to show up. And I'm like, well, this is great because I'm still trying to like figure out everything. Like, again, I don't expect to have all the answers, but at the same time, it's like, could I have like a solid like doomsday? I gotta have everything prepped by this point because like, I don't know. Like, it's just, well, that didn't work. Because at least then I can kind of like plan around it a little bit. Like, other than that, I basically just kind of bury my I just kind of like bury my head a little bit into my work and then just kind of go from there a little bit. Don't you get to go off base? Or are you out already? I can go off base. Like, yeah, we can definitely take liberty and whatnot, but like, there's nothing to do, really, because like, there's almost nothing to do around here for Christmas, like, other than, I guess there is the Nutcracker event, but again, it's like all my friends, all like my military friends are off with their families for the holidays and whatnot. And it's like I can definitely do that, but like other than that, like not much else to do. And for obvious reasons, I don't like, I'm not really connected with my family anymore, so I'm just kind of on my own a little bit. Okay, we have radical atmosphere over here. You are in violation of the rules of engagement and will receive the gift of one banhammer to the face. The patron does not appreciate your spamming, and neither do I. Follow the Japanese tradition and have some KFC. Heck. I mean, honestly, like, that doesn't sound too bad, actually. I feel like the Japanese do that because, like, they don't have it that often. And they're just kind of like, they're just like kind of, like, I guess to some extent, right? I mean, follow the logic for a second, right? When you think of Christmas, you think like a Christmas dinner, right? You think of a chicken, right? Maybe chicken, turkey, a bird, right? So, I mean, it's just a bird that just happens to be fried. And if KFC just kind of plays into that role a little bit, I mean, it works. BRB. All right, you have fun there, Frostfire. But yeah, that's one of the things about the military life they don't necessarily tell you in the recruitment posters. You will find that a lot of the single sailors, or like just military members in general, are a little bit more, they will often drink during the holidays. I'm not fucking kidding. Like, they will be in the barracks just drinking. And like, I've been there. I've done that. Do I regret it? No. Am I glad I'm doing something a little bit more productive now? Yes, but I totally get it. Like, there's definitely been a lot of sailors who will just, like, during the holidays, essentially, there's nothing to do, at least in their minds, right? Mine as well, to some extent. And it's like they don't want to go back home either because it's like, plane tickets are expensive. I get it. And at the very least, I'm glad that I get to spread a little bit of holiday cheer a little bit. And that's something that makes this holiday a little bit more special to me. So in a sense, yeah, I am ready for Christmas. What I'm looking forward to, I don't know why, I've had like a weird nostalgia. Like I have this like weird nostalgia for the Macy's Day Parade. Like I haven't watched it the last I think the last 2 years. I'm just like, I definitely want to watch it this year. And I'm like, I'm deathly afraid that I'll just be like, oh, well, you know, I'll just go to bed at this like random time and then I won't get the chance to see it because I don't know why. I think it's like, I think it's so weird. It's so weird, but it's so cool that we just made up a random excuse so we could have a bunch of floats. Just going through the middle of downtown New York. Like, I think that's so cool. Like, I mean, is it a bunch of advertisement? Maybe, but like, I think it's cool regardless. Like, I might be anti-corporation, but, well, not necessarily anti-corporation, but like, I feel like the corporations have gone a little too far with advertisement and all that. It's like, create a product, sell it. I don't mind that. But like, a lot of corporations have gone too far. But like the Macy's Day Parade, that's kind of cool. The fact that we can just float a whole bunch of giant balloons through the middle of downtown. Well, okay, I messed that up a little bit. Let's see here. What was that Streamlabs alert? Oh, Willow Tree. Thank you for the follow on TikTok. I think that was Willow from TikTok, if I'm not too mistaken. It is good to see you. But yeah, we'll give this a few more tries, like a few more. Not sure where the family wants to be for Christmas yet. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like trying to organize a whole bunch of plans is just like ridiculous. It is, yes. Welcome in, Willow. It's good to see you. All right, so we'll give this a few more tries and then, not necessarily tries, but why can I not get on this ledge? For the life of me. We will give this a few more goes and then I want to head into the gauntlet and practice grenade boosting. I'm not necessarily sure where I want to use that just yet, but it could help, especially with like, I think River Skip's a good place to like use that. Other than that, I'm not entirely sure where you would use the grenade boost, but at least I'd be able to use it if I find a place to use it. I have it in my toolkit at least. So I'm gonna do this one more time just to make sure once more properly, and then we'll move on to grenade boosts training, which ought to be interesting. Also, I'm gonna try and see if we can fit dome launch somewhere in today's training session, but we'll see. I'll be real, I don't know. Oh, I got pushed away from the wall. Fudge. Okay, well, that is a-okay. We're just gonna try this again, and we're gonna try this again, and we're just gonna keep going. I saw something. I swear I looked over at the chat and I saw something. I thought I saw somebody chat, but I might be a little schizo today. Like, I legitimately thought I saw something on screen, but it might have been the wallpaper changing, because it does, like, I swear, sometimes I'll look over at the screen being like something changed, and then it's just like the wallpaper changes, and it's just like, I don't know, it's so weird. Okay, so grenade boost, right? Let's have a look at this. So I'll take this, not that, this, and then, okay, frag grenades. Okay, so that's the general idea, right? You take the grenade. 1, 2, 3, 4. General idea, right? It's not perfect, but it's there. 1, 2, 3. I'm back. Also true, my ex-wife was, my ex was a part of the Navy. He was horrible with alcohol. Okay, so I would drink, like, I would drink, but I actually get, like, sick if I, like, I'm not an alcoholic, right? But I would, like, drink a little bit just for, like, stress. However, if I was to drink that much, is it not too consequential on health? Well, see, that's a part of the issue. I get really sick when I drink too much. And unfortunately, I have to drink a little bit in order to, like, actually be able to get drunk. And we're talking, like, 14%, essentially, for me to get drunk. I don't know why my tolerance is that... I don't know why my tolerance is that high, but it is what it is. And I basically said, you know what? Not worth it. Not worth it whatsoever. So I've just more or less tried the best I can to work it out. Record it. That's what I do, so I don't even miss it. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh. Okay. Maybe you should, like, drop it when you hear the beeps. So, dun 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 dun. I don't know if that did anything, because I think it bounced off the... I mean, that definitely works, but I don't know if the gauntlet is keeping me alive or not. Because, like, you can't actually die in the gauntlet. That's, because this is only a VR session. So I'm wondering if... I mean, the grenade boost That definitely sounds concerning and potentially frustrating. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's just one of those things that I'm more or less just like burying my head in my work now. When it comes to drinking alcohol, it's about body size and how often you drink to build tolerance. So that's the thing. I think because my weight, it's like kind of fluctuated a lot throughout my life. Yeah, I'm not done with the gauntlet, Lastimosa. I appreciate it. Because my weight has fluctuated, generally just due to stress, specifically relating around wanting to actually do something with my, like, mostly on where my life was headed as a direction. Because I would have, for most of my life, I was living with my parents, right? And they never gave me like a direction in of a sense. But anytime that I wanted to move my life in a direction that wasn't like college or military, they were basically just like, they would kind of like not understand it, and then they would essentially just kind of go, they would just kind of go, well, that seemed not necessarily like hostile towards it, but just kind of like, we don't know what the hell you're doing, and we're just like, we don't know if you're going to be successful, and not like, they weren't like supportive of it, if that makes sense. But they were not like not supportive of it either. It was just kind of like, we didn't get along very well as a family at all. Like, to be fair. And unfortunately, the Navy was like the big part of me like moving on in my life and like actually being able to get out of there, because like, for the most part, right? For the most part, I thought I was going to be stuck up there, like, up in a mountain town, which, again, I think I've told this story like a few times. I'm just like, I don't want anybody to necessarily feel bad for me in that sense. It's just like, I am, but I do feel like that's kind of left a impact on my life, where it's like, I will like question myself a little bit on some of the stuff that I've done, or like the things that I'm doing in general. And it's like, even when I'm clearly winning at something, right, there'll be that nagging voice in the back of my head going, maybe I should go to college. Maybe I should, maybe I should be focused on something else. Which, by the way, I realize I'm going back to college, but that's mostly because I've wanted to, right? And it helps me kind of like set up my new situation, like helps me just in general like set up my own life, and I have like just generally more of a skill set, just in general. And it's something I've wanted to, just to kind of get out and be a little bit more social. And just kind of nerd out, even if I am be a little bit of my nerd self, a little bit. Give me the frags. No. Lastimosa, it won't let me pick up the frags. Give me the frags, please. Oh, I can only have one? I can only have one. Do I need to reset the gauntlet, or do I need to... It's a little bit odd, but okay. I think more or less I've kind of figured out how it works. So you just wait for the pull the frag, you wait about 3, almost 4 seconds, and then just drop the hot potato, essentially. Yeah, he seems to be all out of frags. Are you out of frags, sir? I can't. I was gonna... Okay, well... You know what? I think I know what will put a pep in your step. 1 second. I think I know of something that will put a pep in your step. What? Hold on. I thought there was something... I thought there was... I've seen speedrunners get this damn thing all the time. Am I doing it wrong? I think I am. It's right there. I knew I was right. It's right there. Can I like... So how do I even get to that? Alcohol is still alcohol. It's bad for your body when you drink consistent like he did. He drank heavily. That's why I quit. Like I was just like, I don't drink. Like I don't drink consistently at all. Like it was a rare occurrence when I did, and it would just be like, oh well, I would drink like it would be that one time where it's just like, okay, I really need something to like take off the edge. And it would be like, I'm talking like 3 instances over like, what, 6, 7 years where I drank like that heavy. And this isn't like, oh, well, it was a period of time. No, it's like three times within like 6 or 7 years that I did that, right? I don't like having crutches like that, if that makes sense. Like, I don't necessarily like having medication or anything like that to kind of like help with the stress. Essentially, I basically want to have more or less, I think I'm gonna reset the gauntlet, see if that'll do anything. But yeah, it basically, because essentially what would happen is that I would try to drink, right? And then I'd be like, well, this doesn't do anything for me unless I drink like so much. And then it's just like, well, I'm gonna be sick, so what's really the point? So I basically just said, after the last time that I did it, I was just like, I can't, like, this is genuinely hurting me, and like I don't care to do this anymore. So I'm gonna try this real quick. Okay. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm getting it a little bit. Hold on. I think I'm starting to learn, chat. Hold on. I'm not good at it. But chat, I am learning. My brain is expanding. Let me see here. Yeah, that'll do it. That's definitely what we're looking for. We're cooking. Now the question is, how the hell do I use this? How do I use the forbidden knowledge? I mean, Captain Lastimosa thinks we're going quick. I've seen a lot quicker though. I don't see new chat. Hold on. Let's have a look here. See that Willow followed. The brain wrinkles are absorbing. Yes, they are. Sorry, sometimes I look over at my Streamlabs alerts because it's like I still haven't set that up properly to where it's like I can see the alerts properly because I have a one screen, 1.5 screen setup. Yes, I'm still blowing myself up a little bit, but I kinda get it. I kinda get it. Now would I be willing to use this tech in an actual run or like know where to apply it? I don't know. That's another thing entirely, but as you can see, it's like learning it is one thing, using it, now that's another thing entirely. Because it's like, it's clear that I understand it. It's clear that I understand it to some extent, but actually using it is another thing entirely. But yeah, that's a personal insight into a little peek into my life a little bit. And I do apologize if that was a little too much, but again, it's just one of those things that it's just one of those things where it's like I don't ever want to come off like I'm not human, because I definitely am and will. And that's the thing I've always wanted to be for my chat. Like, just, I want to make it clear that I'm human and will always be like, I don't know, relatable as I do these contracts. Not necessarily for validation or anything like that. Just more that, like, I'm human and, like, I care. Like, I'm human, I care, and I just want to be able to look out for others as well. While I'm learning these like speed runs or doing contracts or whatever happens to float our boats that day. Because at the end of the day, doing all this makes me feel better, and I feel like it makes everybody's day just that little bit better. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit more into the movement tech. Hold on. I say as I blow myself up to high heaven. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best use of a frag grenade. It's like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, how does one use this? It's like introducing a caveman to... It's like introducing a caveman to a flamethrower. It's like, maybe... No, it's like introducing a caveman to a stapler. It's like, how do I use this? How do I use it? What is it useful for? I drink sometimes after a long day of work. It's funny, I'm having a conversation about this because my coworker thought I was a wine person. I told him I'm more of a cocktail guy. Okay, if I ever like, don't get me wrong, right? I do like me a little bit of wine. Like, if I was to ever, like, drink... Like, if I was to ever, like, drink again, I would want it to be wine, and I'd want it to be with, like, a person I'm interested in, right? Like, have it sort of be like a romantic thing instead of, like, I'm doing this to relieve stress or whatever. Like, that's not... For me, that's not necessarily something I want to do anymore, but... No, I can definitely get the cocktails. That or, like, a mimosa. Okay, so I kind of get the whole, I get how that's supposed to work. But again, like, what do you use this? I've not drank any alcohol over a decade because of my jobs. True. There are some jobs that you have to be, like, squeaky clean for. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's one of the reasons most people can't join the armed forces. Like, you essentially can't do... you're allowed to drink if you're... Like, once you pass basic, you can drink. As long as you're, like, 21 and... Not in the barracks, obviously. Well, actually, it depends. Like, you can have alcohol in the barracks, depending upon the commands. Like, obviously, check with your command. Do not... if you're in the Navy listening to this, please check with your fucking command. Do not take... Do not take what I say as gospel, because each command is different, and they have their own prerogative, but most of the time it's gonna be... Most of the time it's gonna be B21, don't have that much alcohol in there. If you have a little bit more alcohol than you do food, unless you're, like, going to the DFAC or something, they're gonna ask a few questions. You know, that sort of thing. Okay, so, again, I kind of get this, but at the same time, like... So what about that? Like, how do I use that in runs is my sort of question. But I think we'll go ahead and do a run, or try to. Because I more or less understand that particular movement system, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not exactly sure how to apply that just yet. Maybe we can, like, improvise or something. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do anything other than drink a blue moon on occasion, like Christmas or on my birthday, which is February 9th, so it's coming up soon, lol. I think Blue Moon is okay. Yeah, absolutely. No, I get that. Like I said, I think if I was to ever drink again, I would have maybe a glass of like Pinot Grigio with a partner or something, but other than that, I don't really want to drink again. Because it's that sort of difference where it's like, I want something a little fancy, kind of get us in the mood a little bit, than just I'm drinking because of stress in that particular regard. I'd rather do what I'm doing right now in regards to stress, which is just hanging out with chat and just running contracts, working essentially. Although, to be fair, I don't necessarily consider this work, if that makes sense. Like, I have said, like, last stream, this is my job, per se, but at the same time, it's like, we're hanging out, we're having fun. Like, I definitely think there is a difference there. It's like, yes, it is a job, but I don't consider it like I find this a lot more fun than other like than anything else like I've done in my life as far as work goes. It's a side hustle. Yeah, I guess you could say that, yeah. Although, to be fair, I'm about to be a full-time student, so we'll see how... Actually, I don't even... I don't know if that's going to qualify for full-time student. I don't know. Because, again, I'm only going after my associate's degree, so... Alright, Asuma-san. See. Yeah, sorry, I don't necessarily have that set up. Vivid Alchemist, thank you for the follow on... Thank you for the follow. Yep, we're ready to go into the Titan. Please, boot her up. But yeah, I like just the idea of kind of putting my head into my work a little bit, and just it depends upon the amount of hours at school. Yeah, I don't know how many hours I'm actually going to be going to school. Vivid Alchemist. Hello, Annika. How are we doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? We had a rough start with our first run, but honestly, Toll Spice is giving me a little bit of difficulty, but I think we should be fine now. I was practicing some grenade boosts, so at least it'll be something I could use, but I'm doing good. About to play some Marvel Rivals with some friends. I tried Marvel Rivals. I'm glad that people enjoy that game. I tried out the zombies mode, and I think I tried out the wrong character for the zombies mode, because I sucked. I sucked at zombies, and it was pretty tough. Like, I played as I think it was Frost, like Emma Frost, or what was it, Emma Storm for that match, and then like our entire team just got our asses handed to us by the time we got to like wave 7. because we got to this like theater, like underground theater, and we have like 120 seconds to kill all these zombies and like the mini bosses. And then if you don't kill them in time, you fail the objective, and then more spawn on top of that, and you get like 45 seconds extra to try to kill these things. And I'm like, I have no concept of good build, and then I just sat there and I was like, this, I don't know. I was expecting it to be a little bit different for that mode, but honestly, I think it's I think the game itself like is a good concept, but not for me. The most fun I've had with Rivals was to look at the Nexus mod page. Oh, I'm sure there was something filthy fun on there. Because I know the internet. Because I know the internet very, very well. We know exactly what's about to happen with that. Yeah, no, speaking of games that kind of flopped a little bit, Fallout 4, I am very disappointed with Bethesda right now, because Bethesda decided to do one of their favorite things and release the Anniversary Edition, which I was like, okay, well, cool. Maybe that's a little bit of extra content for everybody, right? Essentially, I won't be using the blender like every 5 seconds. But it turns out that if you play the Anniversary Edition, you basically get almost 100 paint jobs for the Pip-Boy. You get dog meat, like different camos, essentially, for dog meat. And you get a few other things on top of that. If you want the bounties, which I was like, we get bounties? Okay, cool. No, you have to pay separate for that. So the Anniversary Edition does not come with the bounty hunter mode or any of the cool weapons that you're supposed to get. So I'm just sitting there going, so you're paying $10 for this, and you don't even get like the full cool fancy you and the entire fan base are. Well, that's the thing. I was like, okay, well, like I was genuinely like, okay, I want other missions to go on and like do that sort of thing. And then apparently they've broken like half the game, so I'm just like, I'm just kind of sitting there going, I was supposed to be taking contracts next week. Like, I was supposed to be doing, like, I was supposed to be finishing up the Nuka World contract, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing now. Like, I don't know if my character's going to be intact. Like, I'm assuming it is, right? But I don't know that for certain. And it's like all the mods are broken, so except for like paid mods, right? I'm just like, and I'm just kind of sitting there going, I do not want to pay. I don't want to pay for more content on top of the Anniversary Edition when the game's broken. They can't keep getting away with this heck. Like, I will be so real. I'm about to go, you know what? This ain't fucking worth it no more. Like, this particular contract is just not worth it anymore, and we're gonna go play we're gonna go to somebody else and we're gonna get a different contract. Like, oh, I don't know, Fallout New Vegas, because everybody's wanted that too. And I'm just like, you know what? That sounds kind of cool. Or even Fallout 3. So I haven't actually beaten that game. Although if I do play Fallout 3, it may or may not be an emulated version. The only reason I say that is because the last time I tried to play Fallout 3 on PC, the damn thing wanted Windows Live, and it was crying out for it like it was its mama, and without it, it just doesn't work at all. So, what are you going to college for? I am going to college for my associate's degree in IT. Specifically, cybersecurity. Do I think I'll actually use it? Probably not. But at the very least, it does line up with my interests, and the Navy is paying for it. And they will pay for me to go to college and live for the first, like, 4 years. If I go to college, so it's like so I'm more or less just like, hey, I'm gonna go back to college, like bump up my resume a little bit, and then kind of go from there. Because the job opportunities right now are kind of, because like jobs and whatnot are kind of like non-existent at the moment. So I'm just trying to trying to buff up my resume a little bit, while I try to make this into a more reliable job for me. I've stopped buying anything Bethesda until it's aged at least 15 years. Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do, because I thought genuinely that they were done, like, updating Fallout 4, but they're like, surprise, we have anniversary content. And I'm like, and here's the thing, I was like, okay, maybe the anniversary edition of Fallout 4 might be good, because genuinely, I've enjoyed the anniversary edition of Skyrim. Like, if you notice, the entire contract for Skyrim, minus the spears, is all like the anniversary content. And for the most part, it's pretty good. I think the only thing that was that I kind of hated was the explosive fire arrows, because I really don't think those should exist, like, at all, because for NPCs, they kind of kill low-level characters, like, really easily, when they otherwise shouldn't have. Like, they kind of broke the balance a little bit. And you saw in my last stream, I was struggling with that during that contract, and I was just kind of like, well, okay, I can't necessarily counter this, so... Like, I can't necessarily counter this, so I'll just go ahead and move on. But honestly, other than that, like, I thought that the anniversary edition of Skyrim was... I honestly thought, like, it added a lot of good mechanics to the game, and the backpacks, fishing. Genuinely, it made the sandbox feel a little bit more tight and complete. I think it was worth the... I genuinely kind of think it was worth the money. Now, Fallout 4, on the other hand, I'm sitting there going, in the trailers, you see Texas Red, you see bounty hunting and whatnot. And I heard, the first thing I heard was bounty hunting. I was like, where do I sign? Where the fuck do I sign? And then I realized I had to pay $10. No, I think it was $8. I think it was $8 just for the bounty hunting missions. $8 just for the missions. Now keep in mind, the anniversary edition or anniversary upgrade is $10 separate. And I'm just like, I no. It's like, you can't just do that to people. That's a bait and switch. Also, you want to know what else is funny? You can go onto Steam right now and you can buy the anniversary edition of Fallout 4 despite owning the game, the DLCs, and if you bought the anniversary upgrade, you can also buy that as well. And it won't flag your account as like, oh, you already own Fallout 4 and its DLCs, like you don't need to buy this, and it gives you like a discount and whatnot, because obviously you own the game, right? Like, why would you need to buy the game or its DLCs, or if you have it already, the upgrade? So you can essentially just give Bethesda another $60 because you were just kind of sitting there going, oh, well, maybe I need to buy this version of the game or whatever. I'm just sitting here going, how greedy can this company... Where did that grenade even... Did it bounce off the drone? I'm so confused. Also, I have this on top chat, so I may be missing some of the chat. There we go. Like, I genuinely just kind of sit there and go, how the hell can you be that greedy but not even give us a decent product? Like, because at the very least, right, Rockstar is greedy as fuck, right? But when it comes to visuals and it comes to the gameplay, most of the time it works. Most of the time. Like, it might be a hard grind, but once you get there, at least you have it. You know, before Rockstar bans you in their infinite ban waves. And again, I'm not defending Rockstar here at all, right? I'm just saying that at least, I'm saying at the very least, they give you something. They give you something for your money. Is it good? I didn't say that either. I just said they give you something. Because literally, you can give Bethesda $60 for something you already paid for. And honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure, like... I'm not even sure. Like, they need to switch off the creation engine. Like, honestly, they need to either come up with a new engine, or... They need to come up with a new engine, or just... Or at the very least, they need to switch over to as much as I hate to say this, they need to switch over to UE5, which, again, I don't recommend that, but it's more functional than the creation engine at this point. Because the creation engine, I don't think people understand just how old that damn engine is. So, technically, this game engine, the creation engine, has been around since, I think it's as early as, I could be wrong, don't quote me on this, but I think it's been around since Redguard. Now, some of you may be going, what the hell is Redguard? Redguard was a spin-off of the original Elder Scrolls game, Arena, or... yeah, I think it was Arena, which was like one of Bethesda's first games. Definitely within that time period, right? So if that gives you any idea of how damn old this engine is, like essentially this game engine is from the 90s and it's trying to run Starfield. Is it any wonder why there's so many loading screens and just they're taking like 8 years to develop this damn game? For like 5 or Elder Scrolls 6 or Starfield, it's like this creation engine was designed to run essentially designed to basically designed to run a DOS game, has now been like tacked on to run a game in 2025. Like obviously it's been updated and like mutilated to run games in the modern era, but there's only so many times that you can innovate upon an engine before it just stops working. Just ask Microsoft and Windows how many times that you can update the damn source code before it just becomes bloated. Windows is 32 gigabytes for an operating system, where Linux is like 500 megabytes. Obviously a difference in like options, programs, support for different pieces of hardware, but still, both are very functional operating systems within their own right. Each planet is essentially just buildings in Skyrim, but larger. It's the illusion of being large, right? It's like when a guy says he's a grower, right? And by the way, this is no knock against men, right? All shapes and sizes, I don't care. As long as you're a good person and treat your girl right, that's all that matters. Don't knock yourself on that one. But Starfield has the illusion of being big, right? But it just isn't. It's like you go to these different planets and there's like 3 destinations, maybe 4, and there's nothing to... Oh, Philip, don't knock yourself like that. I think girls are a little bit crazy when it comes to that too. It's like, I'm sorry, where the hell is the rest of that going? Like, girl says she wants something bigger than 6 inches. Where is that going? No, seriously, where the fuck is that going, girl? Like, get the hell out of here with that nonsense. Ugh. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. But yeah, no, it's like I love how Bethesda gave us a buggy to go around these planets, and it's like I'm just sitting over here going, why would I want to use the buggy when I can't even travel the entire planet? Let me say that again. In a star-based game, I cannot traverse the planets. I mean, I guess to be fair, with X4, like, you can't explore the planets either, but like, it's a really confident space game, so like it's a very confident, like, sandbox game, so at the very least, like, it can get away with that. But Starfield just doesn't have any good exploration. It doesn't have any good space combat. Like, I think the most fun I had with the game was like, I did not ask to be put into BT. I asked to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't knock yourself, Philip. You are like, any size is just fine. Like, if you hear girls saying that, they're just gatekeeping. They just gatekeep him for sure. Yeah, no, it's like, this damn engine is like so old. It's so old that you essentially have to... They essentially have to build everything with that engine in mind. Like, the limitations of the... I was only able to stomach Starfield with Team G on. You know what's funny is, I saw this one mod on the shorts. There was a mech in Starfield, and I was like, I was instantly sold. I was like, I'm gonna re-download Starfield right now and play it. And then I look at the comments, and then it goes, oh yeah, Bethesda updated the game, and then it broke this mod, and the developer doesn't want to focus on creating mods anymore because Bethesda keeps updating the goddamn games. And I'm just sitting there and I'm going, I'm just kind of sitting there going, yep, that's how this fucking goes. It's just... Because again, because I agree with Philip over here. Starfield was so bad to the point that I was genuinely... Like, the only way I was able to... Like, I played through the entire game. I played through the entire campaign. I did. And you know what? I even went with the, I think I went with the Hunter. I went with the Hunter. I said, you know what? I want to go and do this, and my path is my own, blah blah blah. My path is my own, and you know what? I'm gonna do this my way, so I went with him, and I was just genuinely baffled by the end of the game. Like, spoilers for Starfield, right? You essentially meet yourself. You meet yourself at the end of the game, and you're like, I'm you, but I'm you from a different universe. You have the choice to ascend or be with your lover. And I was just kind of like, I went with, I think it was Andrea, because she was like one of the better. BRB, gotta feed my horse and donkey, and it's dark AF outside. Oof. Bring a flashlight. Just in case. Hey, there we go. Oh, wow, I lost all my speed, so rip that, I guess. But yeah, no, you meet yourself. I went with her, and she was like the only interesting part of the entire experience that I had. She was like this double agent. She was like this double agent, but she didn't really like the Great Serpent House or whatever. The only good choice Bethesda did was Starfield was no more voice characters. Hot take. Hot take for sure. I actually preferred when Bethesda didn't do voice acting. Kind of like Morwin's. So that way you can kind of just read the text for yourself and kind of see what voice you would give them, or even just let the player read the text for themselves and just kind of like experience the game in a simpler fashion. Because like, you don't need voice acting to make a good game. Like, honestly, again, I'm just saying it's not a requirement to be a good game. And the reason I can say that is because, like, even in the modern space, is because everyone blew up about, everybody and their mother was talking about Undertale back in 2016. And there were non-stop memes about Sans in that space, in the internet sphere, for the time period, right? So it's like, yes, you can make a game without voice acting, and it can be really good. Is it harder? Maybe. But then that leans more into, like, what else do you bring to the table, right? Like, what else do you bring to the table? Are these characters good? Like, is the story good? Are the graphics good? And also, we're good for Toll Spice, too. Todd thinks he's BioWare Mass Effect levels of voice character writing. Yeah, we saw what happened. I mean, I suppose he is. What with Andromeda? I had something similar happen in Warframe. They made it where it made sense. like, again, I just kind of think, like, I think voice acting is nice, but it's like a lot of the modern games, at least AAA, it's like they put so much into like they put so much into just modern assist to the point where it's like I would rather a game have like a small scope but like refined mechanics. Like Titanfall here. Although Titanfall actually no, I think I can get away with saying that actually. AAA game, small scope to a huge extent, right? Like it had a small campaign, it had multiplayer, it had frontier defense, and it did not do anything else other than that, right? Like I wouldn't say that it's a very massive game, even by AAA standards, right? Like in terms of modes, 2005 Battlefront 2 had it beat. Andromeda felt better with writing than Fallout 4 or Starfield has. I actually agree with that. Like, I make the joke, but yeah, you're probably right on that one. Considering the fact that I will not touch like Fallout 4, I was like, okay, like the writing isn't like, I didn't find it offensively bad. I at least kind of remember Fallout 4. Starfield's, I refuse to ever play the campaign again. You cannot pay me to play it. And I'm a merc, right? I take a lot of stupid contracts, right? I've taken some stupid contracts in my time, right? You could not pay me. Ducky, welcome in on TikTok. You could not pay me to play, you could not pay me to beat that campaign. Like, I would actively refund the money. Because it's just so boring. Like, it's like, yes, we're gonna do a side quest. You remember the side quest for Nuka World that we left off on? Collect the damn star cores to unlock the mainframe to get to the Exo-1 power armor. That is Starfield's main quest line. I'm not fucking joking. The artifacts are essentially just the star cores. That's it. That they took a DLC. They took a DLC like reward quest, essentially. Like a player reward quest, and they stretched it to a campaign. I mean, Fallout 4's quest line was essentially basically one of the side quests in the same game, or maybe even Fallout 3 storyline, just stretched to like 14 hours. I'm just like, how do you justify this, Todd? I'm gonna have to wait for the other one. Damn it. Like, if I was to say something positive about Starfield, if I was to say something positive, genuinely thinking, I don't know. I guess to be fair, the have a revolver family have a revolver family heirloom gives a M1911. I think he was just a little slow. Yeah, I think he was a little slow. To be fair, I can't believe I'm saying this about Starfield. Starfield had at least... Starfield had a little bit better of a sandbox than Fallout 4. At least visually. Because it's not those stupid pipe pistols and pipe weapons again. And again, not by much, right? Like, I realize I'm comparing these two, and they're not much better than each other, right? But at the very least, Starfield had an M1911 and a Remington and a like a decent looking assault rifle. To be fair, both can fire 45. That's true too. Like, to be fair, right? They look like shit in Starfield, and they function worse. But at least my eyeballs don't want to revolt and just leap from my skull from the sight of those pipe weapons. I hated them that much. Like, genuinely, Fallout 4 is the only game I look at in my library and I go, oh, I remember that game. It was a good game. Like, the mechanics were kind of good. Maybe, like, the DLCs were okay. Main campaign was kind of trash. But then I remember the weapons, and I go, oh god, the weapons. Now I am forced, essentially, to get a weapons pack in order to, like... I'm essentially forced to get a weapons pack to have a decent weapon, like a decent looking weapon. It's not even guaranteed that it's going to do much damage, unless I want to wait to the DLC in order to get an assault rifle. If I wanted an assault rifle in Fallout New Vegas, I think the earliest you can get it is technically the boomers, but let's see. I think it's either the boomers or the gun runners will sell one, but either way, like, you can even get like a submachine gun. Like, the earliest submachine gun you can get is the Tommy, and it's like, I mean, the Tommy looks good, but it's like, by that point in Fallout New Vegas, you would have a 10mm submachine gun, 9mm, and it's like, I think you'd be well on your way to getting an assault carbine by that point as well from the gun runners. So it's like, I don't know, like again, I don't care if the weapons don't function good. Like, at this point, right? I just want them to look good. Benny's gun, Maria, is a decent M19 style gun. Maria is so fucking good. Ugh. Like, or, I'll give you a better one. I haven't gotten it in any of my playthroughs, but I've seen it. I've seen other people do it. I haven't got it myself, but it's a shotgun called Dinner Bell. It's I think it's a variation of the Remington. It's either a version of the Remington or the Mossberg. To be fair, there's not too much difference between them. I think it's, if I remember correctly, it's aluminum receiver versus it's like a aluminum receiver versus like steel, if I remember correctly. Like I think it was like the difference between them was like personal preference at that point. Me, I like being crazy, pumping war crime with the revolver sound effects. Well, that's the thing too. It's like as soon as you start the game, like you get access to like revolvers and all that sort of shit, and then Fallout 4, it's like, and I definitely heard everyone being like, "Oh, well, you just use the blender all the time," and it's like, yeah, I use the blender because it's like half the weapons on the ground are pipe guns. Half of them are pipe guns, and then the other half is just like the other half is like guns that I barely get ammo for, and they're not even good weapons in the first place, so I just sell them. The only exception really being the hunting rifle, which has been one of my favorites throughout the Fallout series. And then you also have the sniper rifle as well. Benny was a fun character. He was a proper scoundrel, and he was a proper fucking scoundrel, and I love him for that. Like, straight up. You know what? Fuck it. I don't even think it's that controversial. I'd fuck him. Like, just straight up. Like, he's just a suave character, and I just, he's... Like, don't get me wrong. I know he's a snake, but fuck. Like, he's definitely a bad boy that he's definitely a bad boy you have one night with, and you definitely enjoy that night. And then afterwards you have to deal with everything else, but you know. Crafty Kitty, welcome in on TikTok. Again, I don't think it's that controversial. Like, I think he was a really good character. I mean, he's not a good person, let me tell you that, but and yes, I fully realize the implications of that. Like, my character got shot in the head. I'm like, I don't like, you think a bullet's gonna stop me from finally back? It's hard to beat a horse in the dark. If I'm back. What are we doing or talking about now? Oh, we're talking about we were talking about Fallout New Vegas, and one of the characters, and I was talking a little bit about Benny and how he's a swap character, and my certain love for characters like him. A guilty pleasure, if you will. Guilty pleasure, that's for sure. I don't know, chat. Does that mean, like, I think that kind of explains a few things as far as, like, some of the preferences I've had for partners. I think that explains a few things about some of the past relationships I've had. Well, that was not supposed to happen, but here we are. I was kind of hoping that I would just kind of wall ride a little bit and then I would just go back the other way. I saw that. I saw that. My character did an okay sign. The Remington has a steel receiver, but they're heavy. The safety is located near the trigger. And usually has no rear sight, but from the post front sight. Interesting. So it literally is just a personal preference on what you like as far as your targeting reticle. Oh, the rare animation. Yeah, I really like that animation. That's cool. I love when the animation team just goes off hard. Like Call of Duty. You see what's funny? What's funny about Call of Duty is that the animation team, they get paid the top dollars. And it's so fucking weird too, because it's like a lot of the animations I've seen for weapons, like I was watching this animation like compilation. Essentially somebody compiled all the animations for weapons over Black Ops 6. And there's these like crazy weapon animations that you never see in-game that often. But they're just like idle animations. But some of them, like, you're playing like Atari games on the or like fighter games on the gun, or you have a bat that turns into like a speaker system. I'm just kind of sitting here going, if this was in Bioshock, like, if this was in Bioshock, or not Bioshock, this was in Borderlands, this would pop off. Like this would be phenomenal. This would be fantastic. But what is this doing in Call of Duty? Like I can see where people like BT just like rant off about those sorts of things, because like it has no relevance to the game whatsoever other than just to sell bundles. But here in Titanfall, like with the OK symbol for the animation, like that makes sense, and it's really cool that they gave him like that 5 second. One of the first animations Hyper did was a lot of joke reload videos before he was hired. Last I think he's still at Infinity Ward. You know, I kind of miss Hyper. Hyper was cool. Like I loved his animations. The Mossberg, I have that. The aluminum receiver with the safety on the rear. Usually has a heat shield. Cheese grater. Is that why he needed a new heat shield? I don't know, maybe. If you don't get the reference, one of the gun rants that Zach Hazard and Mike did, they were talking about Zach's experience in the gun shops. He was trying to sell somebody a heat shield, and the customer kept calling it a cheese grater. I'm just like, how do you confuse a heat shield for a cheese grater? You got a shotgun with one of them cheese graters on it. The one with the cheese. Honestly, I'm surprised that wasn't in a Walmart. Like, I could totally see it. Why are you cheesing, grating cheese with a shotgun, you? Oh my god, we're gonna have to react to that video. Like, I straight up, I think Zach would be okay with that. Like, I think he likes, I think he's okay with, see, more holes does make it better. Oh my god, Mike. Yes, technically more guns, more holes in the barrel makes the gun better. Got mine at academies. You know what's funny is, I'm in the military, and I'm technically not, technically, the short answer is, the short version is, I'm not allowed to have a firearm. The long version is, technically, yes, I am allowed to have a firearm, but unfortunately, if I want to have one on base, I have to go through the armory, which honestly right now wouldn't be worth it, because that's a long process in of itself. So essentially, right, you take you buy whatever firearm that you wanted to, you have it in like this like carrying case. You have it in this like carrying case, you take it down to the armory, you check it in, like you have to have a permit for it and all that, and like, well, obviously you have to have the permit, right? But then you check it into the armory, and then if you ever want to use it, you have to go down there, be like, hey, I want to go down to the range this weekend, and then they have to like verify that and all that, and then you can have it around. Even with that, sometimes the MPs might pull you over and then, you know, have some very stern questioning about why you have a firearm in the back of your vehicle, and it's usually a mess. So, long story short, basically, if you're planning on being in the military, live off base, live off post if you can. And just rent or just like have your firearms like stored at the range if you have like a membership or whatever. Because otherwise, depending upon how your command does it, it's not going to be a great time as far as trying to have a firearm goes. Other VTubers have reacted. So you're good. That's good. Yeah, we'll definitely have to react to that, because I've been meaning to do more videos, but I just because you're in the military and you're not dishonorably discharged, you can buy a gun. If you show your ID, you can they can skip the background check and expedite the process. That is true, yeah. Yeah, I am getting a honorable discharge, which was one of the contentious, kind of contentious points of like the entire, well, it was going to be, just because of like how the situation went down. So the way like they were originally pointing it out was essentially, because I was transitioning, right? They basically said, well, that doesn't really align with our new policy that well, so we're gonna have to... So unfortunately, we have to ship you out and all that. That's been a huge point of contention, but honestly, I was at the end of my contract anyways, so it didn't really matter for me more than most of the other people. But I do feel bad for the other people who like, I think a lot of these people were long time, like, vets. Like, they were 20-year contract, gun-ho folks, which I get, I respect, right? Do not get me twisted. I respect it. But honestly, I couldn't see me making a career out of this, so it works in Texas. I'm not sure about other states. I mean, that would be good for sure if we could do that. Although I'm not sure how that's supposed to work if... Like, there's been some debate, like, at least in the legal space, about trans owning firearms. At least I've heard something about that, so... I mean, another day, another contentious point in legal politics, right? We're not... That's not necessarily the point of these streams. I'd prefer to keep comms clear of political nonsense, but yeah, it's been interesting for sure. Frosty, Freaky, welcome in on TikTok. But yeah. But I was lucky because I, at the very least, since I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just do a honorable discharge, and I'll do like a voluntary discharge, voluntarily separate. I got an honorable discharge, but if I had said no and tried to like you're gonna have to force me out, if I had said that, then went down that route, which is a legitimate option, I could have fought for that, then potentially that could have been bad. Like, I could have gotten, I think it would have been administrative discharge. Again, it happens. Why are we talking about guns? It seems a little weird. I live in Tennessee. It's an open carry state, and that terrifies me. Oh, we're just... I do apologize, Flower. I talk about that only because I'm interested in that sort of thing, as far as, like, going down to the range and just having a good time, in general. No, I don't... We are more promoting safe and responsible use of firearms in a... Safe and responsible with fun with firearms, like something akin to like shooting cans on the range or something. Topics happen. The path for gun ownership is a process. Yeah, I'd bet. I hate guns, that's just my personal opinion, but yeah. No, I get that. Like, and I'm not being insensitive towards the topic either. Like, I played these sorts of video games and I realized that, like, I do recognize that that happens in real life. I'm not being insensitive towards that. But no, I'm of the mindset that I think the safe and responsible use of firearms is the way to go. Oh, BT, that was not good. It's okay, as long as we aren't talking about... Oh, no. Like, honestly, if I mention something like that, it's in... If I mention, like, if I mention like contracts, bounties, that sort of thing, all that is in game, right? This is all in game, right? We are not actually promoting anything like that. And again, for everybody else, I'm using. Are we serious? Their TikTok. We have detected that you are inactive. It's like, well, maybe because I'm doing a fucking speed run. Maybe don't kill the stream, please. What, BT? I wish the US had better respect for each other. We used to. I really, we used to. But unfortunately, with politics, we kind of got divided a little bit. And there's spaces like these where we just kind of get together and try to fix that. I'm from Texas. Hope that explains a lot. I do believe that everyone can own a firearm today, but only if they go through a safety course. My past is haunting me, but I'll be okay. I really hope so, Frost. Again, I'm not trying to... I or anybody else here is not... like, no, we're not being disrespectful towards that. All this is either in-game or on the range, and we're not doing anything like that. Like, again, we're just here to have a good time with the in-game contracts. Why did I fall off the crane? And I say it that way for everybody else. Like, again, I know I'm kind of using, like, safe space language a little bit, but again, it's just to kind of be like, hey, it's not the point of this. My ex used to bring his guns around. It was handgun. It was scary to see him shoot for a person's head on the range. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, to be fair, and I'm gonna say this, and again, it might be a little scary, but the only reason a lot of people do that, Flower, if you want a legitimate reason, is that they want to be able to defend their loved ones. And I wish we didn't live in that sort of world. But unfortunately, there are some people out there that would do us harm, and for various reasons, and I would hope to some extent that he was doing that just to protect you. There we go. But yeah, I genuinely hope he was... Like, again, if I was training, like, specifically, like, sometimes, right, it's fun to go to the range. It's fun to, like, have, like, tin cans or whatever as, like, targets and whatnot. But I legitimately hoping he was doing that, like, just as, like a last resort to protect his loved ones. I can't speak for him, obviously. I don't know this person. I don't pretend to, but that would be my hope anyway. Anyway, besides me, how's everyone doing? I just got home from dinner. I mean, I'm doing fantastic. I'm at least chatting with people. Yeah, no, it wasn't fun for me. I get that. I'm sorry. Nobody should go through what Flower went through. Yeah. And as somebody else who was in the Navy, I do apologize. Like on that front, we do not promote that sort of behavior, and we wish our damn shipmate came to us, and so we could at least like help him out in one way or another, like give him the help that he needed. Because again, it's like nobody should have to go through the stuff that they're going through alone, and like again, it's not like, oh well, you need help. It's like, no, we legitimately want to help our shipmate and like see that they're doing well, because nobody should have to go through that type of shit and make their potential relationships even worse because of that. But unfortunately, a lot of people keep that bottling in. I would just be standing there while he shot over the head again and again. Every paper he'd be would have multiple rounds shot in the head, not very many. And I feel like, at least for me, right? I feel like for me, at least, like, why would you... And maybe this is just me, but a lot of the times when anybody wanted to go down to the range, like my shipmates wanted to go down to the range, right? We would get together and we would go do that. Like if nobody else wanted to go like that, then we would just skip out on that sort of thing, because we wouldn't want somebody there wasn't comfortable with that. Like, just seems ridiculous. To me, at least. And honestly, like, you don't have to train, like, all that often. Like, basically, you qualify once. Like, you qualify once during boot camp, and then I think you have to, like, re-qualify when you get on the ship. If you ever do, right? Like, I think some commands, like, you have to, like, re-qualify or whatever, but, like, there's no reason you'd have to go down to the range that much if, like, just in general. Not many other places on the body would have rounds going through them. The human heads look like Swiss cheese. Yeah, I can see where that would be. I can definitely see that. Wolfkin, welcome into the stream. Like, at the very least, right? Like, at the very least, like, I feel like you should have just gone to the range and been like, yeah, I had a good time, and that was it. Like, just kind of keep it... Just kind of keep it, like, at that instead of, like, bringing the targets home, but... Because, like, sometimes, like, during a relationship, you'll have like different activities that you like doing and doesn't necessarily jive with the other partner. You just kind of like respect the kind of like have a separate space for that to exist, so that way you don't have to necessarily deal with that. Not having nothing but headshots on a target is disturbing. Yeah, no, I feel like let's switch subjects. All right, we're switching subjects, huh? I am definitely looking forward to the new Titanfall games. I had a look at the Shadow Rush. I had a look at Shadow Rush last night, the demo. Unfortunately, I didn't see any matches going, but it's looking pretty hype. Like, all the mechanics are functional. More trash talking Bethesda. Oh, we want trash talking, eh? Well, well, let's see. Sandbox, we already had that. Oh, I am in the ceiling board. You know what? I like it here. I'm just gonna plant up here for a little bit. Yeah, Bethesda needs to switch over to Unreal 5. Like, just straight up. Like, I think that they should switch over to Unreal Engine at this point, because the Creation Engine, like I said, was built back in the 90s. They've modified that engine and overhauled it to the point where it literally just doesn't work anymore. It's like, oh, but performance issues. It's like, no, it's time. It is time. Because it's like, even if you have heavy performance issues from the Creation Engine, or from the Unreal 5, or just like creating a new engine, which honestly, best case scenario, they have to create a new engine from scratch. Expensive, but worth it. Otherwise, like, again, I'm not a big proponent of UE5, but it's gonna be better than Creation Engine. At least start the process of completely a new in-house engine 15 years ago. Yeah, no, at this point, like I was saying earlier, when you take an engine like that and overhaul it to the point where it's brought into the modern era, you run into the Windows issue, where the original version of Windows 3.1, well, first it was kind of built off of Macintosh a little bit, like deep within the code. So there's that. But legally, I think it's distinct enough to where it's like, it might have used some of the basic code, but still a little controversial, like, right? Let's see. And then you have, and then just like decades worth of updates, and like, and each version of Windows built upon the last one, to the point where they never actually changed. They never actually started from scratch from any of these engines. So from 3.1 all the way up to what, I think we're on Windows 11 at this point. they are all the same. They are all the same, like, they are all the same, like, software, essentially. That's why you have like a 32 gigabyte file creation engine. Is the same thing. They've been building upon that thing for 30 years, and they more or less have the Windows issue. They more or less have the Windows issue where they've just built upon this thing and it runs poorly, has so much bloatware, and it's just time to rebuild it. It just is. It's just time to completely rebuild the engine, and nobody wants to do it. He was not a good person, so for now, he's obviously my ex. He was probably at the bottom of the ocean in a submarine far, far away from me. Oh. Oh, you were with a submariner. That honestly makes a little bit more sense. I'm sorry. That makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, it takes a special type of person to willingly go into one of those tin cans. Yeah, it takes a special type of person. I do apologize. Like, I can't imagine wanting to go into a submarine like that willingly. Like, obviously you gotta do what you gotta do when you're in the Navy, right? But like, that's not something that's not an assignment you just get handed, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm using the burst core. I do not have a choice. I'm using the burst core, and that is just that. Like, if anyone's wondering, to apply to be in a submarine in the first place, well, first off, I think you have to have, at least as far as the IT rate goes, you have to specially request to be put into that rate. So you have to first be in IT, and then you technically cross-rate after 4 years in the Navy. I don't know about other rates, but to specifically be put on a submarine, that's a choice. Didn't they recently fix the sleep update issue that existed for several? Yes, they did. At least as far as I'm aware, yes. Which, by the way, they would have fixed that issue had they just rebuilt Windows, which, again, I say that, but it's like, I just kind of say that, but it's like, it's Microsoft. Like, you have, like, almost $1 trillion at this point. I think you can have a team on layaway with the expressed purpose of building Windows New, or whatever you wish to call it, right? Like, I think you can have a team of people whose sole mission is to build the new version of Windows, and get it ready for prime time while you do whatever, right? And Windows 10 was supposed to be the last version of Windows that you'll ever need, and then they reneged on that, so. Ain't nobody got time for that, shareholders. You know what's funny is, you could hire a team of 5 people. 5 people in a basement to build to build the next version of Windows. You want to know how I know that? Because that's basically what Linux was, right? And if you're telling me that Linux, you know, the operating system that's like 300 megabytes, like you can take Ubuntu, which is the flavor of Linux that I tried when I had a look at Windows. You can boot it from a flash drive. That's how small it is. Like, you can legitimately just fire it up from a USB stick and it'd be just fine. The only version of Windows you can do that is Windows 11, and get out of my way, dude. And even at that, Windows to Go is, they had to seriously reduce the bloatware in order for that to function. It's just like, I don't even know what the hell they're even doing anymore. And, oh, I went to, you know what's funny is, I wanted to give Microsoft a little bit of money. Not much, but I wanted to give them $13 for Halo Wars 2 and bid the DLC. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't even be giving Microsoft my money at that point. I went to CD Keys and I was like, okay, I want Halo Wars 2. I want the 4 like add-on DLCs or whatever. And I wanted to basically put all those codes into my Microsoft account in order to play that game. You know what happened when I tried to sign into my account? I hadn't purchased the game, thankfully. I went to log in to my Xbox account on my PC, and it just boot looped over and over. And I was just like, I could sit here and try to fix this, but the fact that it just didn't work the first time, the fact that it didn't even work the first time is just so damning in of itself. It's like, I don't even want to touch it. Like, I almost want to purchase that version of the game and be like, I have a version of the game, and then just go emulate another version of Halo Wars. Like Halo Wars 2. Because I can't even buy it on Steam, right? It was the only, like, Halo game besides, like, Halo 5 that you can't even get on Steam. And I'm just like, it's so dumb. It's like the dumbest thing I have ever seen. Like, and the sad part is Halo Wars 2 wasn't even that bad. Like from what I'd seen, like, they actually did a competent job with Halo Wars 2. Halo 5 was a mess, but like, I just don't get, I don't get the fact that you have all the other Halos on Steam, but Halo Wars 2 and Halo 5, you cannot play them on PC. Again, it's like, who would want to play Halo 5? Maybe for the Warzone, like the Warzone type content, but other than that, like, I don't know. Like, surprisingly, the multiplayer was pretty good for Halo 5, but I played the campaign on Legendary. I remember this is how much I didn't want to play or get my own copy of Halo 5. I borrowed my dad's Xbox at the time, right? I borrowed his Xbox, and I was able to like family share. I was able to family share Halo 5 from his account to mine. And I played Halo 5. I did. I played it on Legendary, and I beat it on my Xbox account. It was a one-session marathon. It took 13 hours to beat Halo 5 on Legendary for me. Like, at the time, like, I wasn't... Like, I could beat it, but it was difficult, right? Like, I was definitely struggling, and the time to kill in that game is, like, the shortest out of any in the series, because they were expecting, like, oh, you have allies, they can revive you, except for the fact that they go down, or sometimes just refuse to revive you. So that was fun. Took me about 13 hours, and I think I killed Warden Eternal like 7 times. Like, I think I killed him 7 times throughout my playthrough of Halo Wars 5. Or Halo 5, excuse me. There have not been 5 Halo Wars. That would be insane. But yeah, I killed him about 7 times. And keep in mind, Warden Eternal is a boss, right? So they reused the boss 7 times. It's like, I kind of get where people are like, oh, well, this game's not great. Like, again, a bunch of interesting ideas, but they were not well executed, and like trying to switch back and forth between Osiris and Master Chief was not well executed either, because he just wasn't an interesting character. Like, he was okay, he was crazy, but it's okay, he was crazy, but he's a submarine tech, so yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, the submarine techs usually have a few screws loose, unfortunately. As much as I hate to say it, they do. There again, I think a lot of us, I think a lot of the vets in some shape or form have a few screws loose one way or another. I think I'm a little bit more normal per se, because I basically had a, I basically was a normal IT, right? I didn't go out to sea or anything like that, so I wouldn't necessarily have the same experiences as all those people would have. But yeah, they reused the boss for... They reused the Halo, Warden Eternal about 5 different times. I was just like... After I beat it once on Legendary, I was just like, I just never wanted to touch the game again. I was like, I have my achievement. I beat it on Legendary. Submariners love a particular brand of glue or crayon. You see, here's the thing. They don't really hang out with the Marines that often. So I think it would be Elmer's glue. I think probably a little generic, but yeah. Or maybe it's like one of those. I think it was one of those push-up sticks. You know what I'm talking about? Like the you know, that like arts and crafts sorts of glue. where you just kind of like smear it on the paper like that. Yeah, it's a little bit more concealable, especially when you're on board like one of those ships. So that way you can just kind of like take it out like it's chapstick or something. But yeah, no, definitely not crayons because they're not in the boats with Marines. Because you see, if they're on the boats with the Marines, then they have to have crayons. Oh, I did not mean to use that. I did not mean to do that, but you know what? That's fine. Yeah, because usually when they're on board the ships, they'll have a box of crayons with the Marines. So that way, well, they usually share the crayons with the Marines. So that way, the Marines are more inclined to be friendly, and maybe they'll even have a good time. Glue as chapstick is interesting. Well, not necessarily, right? Not necessarily like have it as chapstick, but like conceal it, disguise it as chapstick. So that way you can hide it a little bit. But I could definitely see it going that way too, like. So that way you can kind of disguise it and nobody kind of knows that you're, that way nobody really knows that you're like taking a hit of glue or anything like that. Because, I mean, we all have our vices, right? Like in the military, we all had our vices. Oh, that totally worked, by the way. Oh, that totally worked, by the way. I think it was Quartz who was saying that if you jump, you can totally avoid the stagger animation. Some people would do great to have glue chapstick. Oh, that's oh, Philip. But yeah, normally have the crayons as a sort of offering to the Marines, so that way you make the that way you can make the boat ride a little bit more pleasurable. Because when you're out at sea, again, this, like, I'm saying this from somebody who, didn't go out to sea, but had a lot of, I had a lot of friends who went out to sea. And there was definitely some stuff happen on board that ship. And you would hope, right? You would hope that they were single, and most of the time they were. Most. It wasn't them necessarily, to be completely fair. Oh, and on TikTok, welcome in. Some of the time, when some of the other people, like, on board the ship would do that sort of thing, they were not single at all. Which is kind of funny because, you know, when you get caught, because, like, there's only so many places on the ship that you can go and do that sort of thing. You're gonna get caught at some point if you do that sort of stuff. You definitely have an interesting masting, that's for sure. That's not to say, like, for the regular commands that are like the short commands, we didn't have that sort of thing too. We always did, but I think in that particular case, it was a little bit more. I think it was a little bit more quiet most of the time. Like, you didn't necessarily have any of that. You didn't necessarily hear about it as much. But it was always interesting to see what sort of people would try that. Finn on TikTok, welcome in. Am I the only person here? Probably on TikTok. It's been a little slow today, but I'm also streaming to like YouTube, Twitch, and Kick over here as well. So community is quite vast. Welcome in, by the way. Nice. Yeah, we're just practicing a little bit of the speed runs, some of the new tech. Trying to get down to a 135 for the charity stream, but I don't think we're gonna get that today. We'll definitely try though. Yeah, no, the Navy is definitely a very interesting place when it comes to just like the types of people you meet and the various adventures you will have, the stories you will have. And I do apologize that sometimes I am sorry to hear that sometimes some people are not necessarily as good to others as they would have liked. Like, especially Deflower over there on YouTube. You know, it's funny. I talk about that sort of thing from the Navy. I don't think I've ever mentioned this. I don't think I've ever mentioned this before. But I've definitely was a part of that nightlife a little bit when I was single. When I was single for that period of time, because during that time, I think it was after, like, I think it was after I got to, I think it was during my stint at the air traffic control air school. I did have a relationship, but that unfortunately did not last. But I definitely did enjoy some of that. Enjoy a little bit of that. Don't worry, they were very single, but I think it was definitely there I learned I was very much bi or straight or whatever you'd like to. It was definitely there that I learned I was bi. That's for sure. Okay, I am curious, chat. If I am curious if what color crayon do you think I would? What color crayon do you think I would eat? Like specifically as like somebody who had been in the Navy. Like just to make that have a little bit more sense. Okay, so you can enter him from behind like that, and then you can just kind of skip that dialogue. Yeah, I think this first run's gonna be a little slow, but because if I was to guess, I would say probably pink Crayola. Honestly, you're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. I do like the pink Starburst, not just because it's a girly color. It's like the green or the green Starburst. Like the pink Starbursts are genuinely like really good. He was always talking about the purple crayon. IDK what that meant, but I wasn't really into the whole submarine versus marine things. So essentially, right, the joke about the crayon usually is that they don't have enough to eat some of the time. So, well, that and they're just crazy anyways. So they'll munch on a few crayons here and there. Razzle Dazzle, Rose in particular. Yeah, I could definitely see it. All right, well, we're about to get a Sloan fight up in here. I think we're gonna get like a 152, I think, for this particular run. Not terrible, but I could do better. I basically melted Sloan. Like, I should have straight up killed her right there. Like, straight up, I should have just absolutely wrecked her right there. And that's not even like, oh, well, I should. No, it's like the only reason she was saved was because the game demands that she have three stages like this. Well, that and I guess she got teleported out before she got absolutely wrecked, and then given a few batteries and sent back into the fight. Oh, perfect. Do you want to stand right there? I will gladly assist you into your grave. Let me grab the shovels. Nice. Okay. Ronin core. Come on. Got it. Okay. Do not touch anything. I've messed this up a fair too many times. And if you melee too many times, it just straight up crashes the game. I don't know why that happens, but I don't want to fuck around and find out. Not today. Bye-bye, Bliss. Why does it work? I have no idea. It just works. I think that is the strangest way that could ever work, but you know what? I'm gonna see if I can damage his Titan. I was really hoping I could just like tag the Titan a little bit, because if you can tag it a little bit, you might be able to actually kill it. But hey, at least Blisk. I'm glad that we got the chance to actually kill Blisk properly, or at least have a duel with him. Again, this is all in game. All right. Oof. I think we're gonna be even slower than that. This is a rough first start to the run. Like, I think we're gonna get like 153. I don't know if it's gonna be that bad, but still. Sensei. Trust me. I might be wrong on that pronunciation, chat. I might have to look that up again. I mean, I haven't hard enough time trying to pronounce English and French words. Like, how am I gonna be out here like speaking Japanese? And the only reason I know that one word was because BT would say it like every time I ran it in Japanese. All right, chat. I think that's gonna be a 152. Let's see it. All right, 152. All right, well, at least we got a run-in. All right, let's head back to the gauntlet for a little bit. I want to see if I can practice the grenade tech. Oh, that was not. No, we're not starting another run just yet. Let's see here. I'm gonna go back to the gauntlet for a second, and then we'll practice the grenades in particular. Okay, frag grenades. 1, 2. Okay, so I do have a. I seem to have. I'm just. Well, I'm not with him anymore. Besides, I'm a lesbian, and it just never works out. No, I can definitely appreciate that. I don't even know how I say this. Like, I don't know how I necessarily say this, but I have always wondered what that sort of, I wonder what that sort of relationship is like anyways. Like, I'm trans, if that, like, I'm trans, if that, gives you any indication as to why I'm thinking that way, like a little bit. Like, I wanted to go through with like bottom surgery and all that. Like, I've again, not necessarily something I talk about on comms because it's not really important, but I've always wondered what that sort of relationship is like how that feels. I don't know. Maybe that's an odd question, or maybe like taboo to some extent, but I've always kind of wondered. And if I'm overstepping any boundaries, like, please let me know, and I will politely mind my business. Because I'm just here trying to practice, like, various different things, so... Let's see, 1, 2, 3... Like, I definitely got the timing down. It's just, but again, it's like, what do I even use this for? Because I know that one part with, I know that one part... Okay, I'm going to reset the gauntlet then. Let's see, I know river skip, I know that one part with the river skip, I can definitely use that. I'm just not entirely sure what other parts I'd use it for. And I've also seen people use it like this. But I'm not cooking the grenade long enough, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I'm cooking the grenade long enough to, like... I don't think I'm cooking the grenade long enough for it to actually propel me forward. And especially if I'm, like, doing this. So... Yeah, that just kind of explodes in front of me, so... Okay, hold on. Hold on. That might actually work. Okay, grab this, and then... cook that. Okay, so it does kind of work, but throwing it here seems to work out the best. But it seems to be more of a grenade jump than more of a damage boost. Unless that's just entirely the point, and then... yeah, I guess that works. I do not want these. Give me the frag grenades so I can practice with them, please. Zach, over on TikTok, welcome in. Let's see here. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be one of those things that's in my toolkit, but... like, I wonder what places we could use these. Because if I get more comfortable with it, then I might be able to, like, improvise with it, but... again, I feel like that's going to be runner's preference at that point on where I use the... where I use that tech, but, like... because, like, how do you even... so I'm, like, trying to use this in, like, the gauntlet here, and I'm still a little bit confused on, like how I incorporate that into actual movement. Because if I do this right... because just for this area alone, I feel like a grenade boost here could help. So maybe we could do that. And that would save a little bit of time. Because we still have to go through the gauntlet. Like, no matter what. Like, no matter what, we have to go through the gauntlet. So we could save a little bit of time here. And there's also the gauntlet world records, so there's that too. So I feel like if we did a grenade boost there... Oh, wait. That actually works. Hold on. Hold on, that actually worked. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out like what areas we could actually use this in, because again, I'm not super familiar with the tech, but I mean, I definitely know how to do it now. Somewhat. But still, this is like one of those things where you learn a trick, but it's like, what do I use this trick for? And it's like river skip, I kind of think that I could... For like river skip, I think we can make that work. Other than that, I'm not exactly sure where to go with it. Because I feel like with the gauntlet, that area works. That one kind of propelled me backwards, but still kind of works. I don't know. I definitely have to look up a few videos, see like where a lot of runners use that particular piece of tech. That, or we're just gonna have to like scout out various areas. But honestly, I kind of feel... I feel comfortable enough with frag grenades that I can kind of test it offline and see where to go with that. Yuri on TikTok, welcome in. But yeah, I feel like we'll do one more run and then we'll see if we want to practice any more tech or maybe dome skip or something. But I am going to take a short break. So, unfortunately for TikTok, I do not have a... I do not have a like pause screen, but I will be getting that soon. So BRB, I will go ahead and mute my mic. And as for this, go ahead and switch over to Let's see here. Flower, I wouldn't be able to tell you because I don't have a girlfriend yet, but I've had attraction for girls most of my life. I don't know why I was dating a guy in the first place. Okay. There are some, like, this is coming from a bi person, right? I think, like, I could definitely see where you could be attracted to a guy, but like at the same time, it's like I would very much like to be the girl. I should probably say that I'm a Bambi lesbian, aka an asexual lesbian. No, I get that. It takes all sorts to run the world. But while I definitely like respect that sort of thing, I often wonder like why a person wouldn't be like, I don't know, maybe I don't know if I can ask that question. Like, I'm not, like, again, it's not like backlash or anything. It's just like I just feel like I'm overstepping a little bit. Like if I ask that, but like just in general, it's like I don't know. I've always wondered about like why some people are like asexual. Like it doesn't necessarily make sense to me, but like I completely respect that, if that makes sense, right? And again, I don't want to make it seem like I don't know. Like I say it this way, like I struggle a little bit to ask because it's like I don't want to make people upset, right? Again, it's not optics, it's just more like I genuinely, like especially with streaming, it's like I do not, like I can't necessarily read a person's emotions, so I can't tell like, is this okay to ask? Like I'm already bad enough in social situations, right? But when it comes to being online, it's like it's harder to read emotion that way, and it's like, but there again, it's kind of like the internet, so it's like that sort of anonymity kind of helps as well in a way, because it's like you're not actually tied to like your name is not actually out there as much. I mean, mine is, but like that's a different sort of a different thing. Although I suppose I could kind of see it, because it's like I am more and more lately I found myself like more and more lately I've just found that I just kind of want I don't know, I just kind of like want to be I don't know, not necessarily like a relationship, but just like I want somebody who would actually like just hold me, you know? Like just physical touch. Like, I don't know if that's a weird thing to say, but like, I just, like, the last couple of relationships I've had, like, I have not gotten that as much as I would have liked. And it's just, and again, not all of my partners were great and wonderful people in their own right. And I just, it's nothing against them. The blanket full. You know, I really wish that this mic. I really wish that this mic had like a mute button, like on the thing itself. But oh well. Yeah, I'm getting out of the pod. Let's go. We'll put it on easy. But yeah, I don't know. I always feel like sometimes I ask those sorts of questions. I'm just like, I sometimes ask those sorts of questions because I don't necessarily, like, I genuinely just want to understand how some people think about those sorts of things. The Blank Fool, welcome on TikTok. But yeah, I've definitely wanted physical touch a little bit more from and I feel like I don't know. I do not know. Get me out of this pod, please. We have a lot of cutscenes to go and hopefully a time to beat. Has anybody heard of like the TikTok some TikTok universe? I'm looking over the TikTok chat, right? And I'm seeing like this banner for like TikTok universe. Does anybody know what that is? Because I only started like streaming on TikTok like a couple of, like, I think I've been streaming on TikTok for like a couple of weeks now, and I've like maybe a week now. I'm just kind of going, it's a lot of new stuff on here that I just don't know what it is. Oh, Tegan, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I don't know. There's a lot of new stuff on TikTok Live. Like, I've just appreciated like some of the information that they, like, just like the tools that they've given to us as like, just kind of like in general with tools just to interact with the community a little bit more, kind of like Twitch was doing. I've said that before, but I think it's worth mentioning again. Like, I think I think the fact that we can interact with, like I can interact with chat a little bit more than just say chat is there on YouTube is, I don't know, it's nice. And I really wish that YouTube would have like those sorts of tools too. Like, I feel like they've grown quite comfortable as the giant of the creation space, and I hope that, I really hope that one day that we have another platform that's like an actual competitor to them in that sort of space. All right, BT, we're gonna see if we can help out the old man. I don't think he's, I don't think Unk is long for this world. You know what's funny is I say that, and that's like the first time I've ever said something like that legitimately, and I said that legitimately once, and I am this close to being I don't know what I think that's like gender neutral. I don't know. I'm pretty close to that status. Like, chat's already calling me a MILF as is, so it's like I don't know. Chat's over here already calling me a MILF, so I'm just kind of sitting here going, I'm probably, I'm like 3 years off from that, so, and honestly, you know, I'm actually kind of looking forward to it, oddly enough. I am looking forward to it in an odd way. Like, I think genuinely that in those next couple of years, what game is this? This is Titanfall 2. This is a mech game. Avina on TikTok, welcome in. Yeah, this is a very beloved mech game from 2016. It's a little bit of an older title for sure, but by goodness, it is a good entry. And is one of my favorites for sure. Don't mind the Chinese. It's just so the speed run is a little faster. Chad, what's our prediction for times for this one? Because I'm thinking this is gonna be a 1:47. I think we can get a 1:47 this time. 1 hour and 47 minutes. I think I can shave off a clean minute if I'm a little bit faster. I remember this game and loving it. It was the best, Tegan. It was, and it still is. Like, the servers are still kind of, what happened there? Okay, so I had a little bit of a fumble, a little bit of a scuff, but and like the frontier defense is still like very active, so I may actually do a contract or two just to get back out onto the frontier and just have a good time. Like, that would be that would be awesome. Because we tried that before. We tried that before when I first started speedrunning. So that stream, I was defending the frontier, but unfortunately the footage from my cam here wasn't that great. So my laptop was screaming for mercy over here. Almost like when we had the MechWarrior 5 contract. It's very much seized up and died on me. It was actually the first time I had my laptop just... I had it completely seized up on me, and the VRAM cache just completely died. I've never had a system just completely crash like that before, but should be collecting the third battery. I can't be standing around too long. I can tell you, my ex was the one in the Navy. I'm very open about this. Take that as you will. He physically used me. Oh. No, I completely get that then. I'm so sorry, Flower. No, I definitely get that. Which was... I wondered if that was the case, but I didn't want to say anything. Because unfortunately that happens... unfortunately that happens a fair bit in the Navy. As much as we don't want to necessarily... As much as we don't want that to happen, as much as we try our hardest to make sure that that doesn't happen. It's a very heavy topic, and I'm sorry that that happened to you. We are here for you if you need support. We're always more than happy to... We're more than happy to chat. I do apologize. I'm a little bit tongue-tied, and I'm a little bit tongue-tied because that mental image is there, and I am sorry. Like I said, if you do need anything, please do not hesitate to... Please do not hesitate to reach out to chat, or even myself. I will... Like, I may not always respond on some of the other social medias as quick, but the community tab is open for everybody, and that's probably the fastest way to get a hold of me, or really anybody in chat if you need anything. While unfortunately none of us are trained to really help in those sorts of circumstances, we're always here for you. And that goes for anybody in chat, by the way. If you need something, you just want to chat or hang out or anything like that, community tab is always open. Is that not it? Oh. Fudge. I'm over here messing up over here in the speedrun. I can't offer any advice or counsel, but I can provide noise complaining about the game hobby. Honestly, Philip, the best that we can do is just offer, like, just to talk. Like, again, I am no savior. But doggone it, that doesn't mean I'm not going to be there for you and try as hard. as far as I can, just to be there and talk. Anyway, currently working on a drawing, so that's why I'm not as talkative. That's why. No, I get that. I get that. It is cool that you're it is cool that you're still keeping up with your passions. That I can definitely appreciate. BT, I appreciate the tutorial support over there, but unfortunately, I can't quite necessarily make out the words that you're speaking. I'm already learning like French, and it's going okay. Like, it's going okay. I just like, I find Duolingo to be kind of like, I find Duolingo to be a little bit annoying when it comes to certain things. Like, it'll ask me to like spell words specifically, and I'm like, okay, well, here's the issue. English, I don't have this excuse, right? But I'm like, I was barely introduced to the word like 5 seconds ago, because it'll ask me, like, what is cat? It's a chat, I think is the way you pronounce it. C-H-A-T, oddly enough, kind of like the English spelling. But then it'll ask me like several minutes later to like be able to spell that exact word. I'm like, I don't necessarily know how to like spell that word specifically, because it's like, I just learned that word like 2 seconds ago. Seti on TikTok, welcome in. Or garçon, for instance, which is which I think is son, or like boy. In French, again, my French is very rough, and if anyone's like, my French is very rough, but I wanted to learn it a little bit, and honestly, I think it's kind of cool. And if I eventually want to move one day to Canada, I don't want to just necessarily be like, oh, well, I'm just going to show up to Canada, not necessarily learn the language. Like, English is the primary language, but I don't want to necessarily be like, I don't want to necessarily be there. Duolingo hasn't been fun this year. I lost my 1K streak earlier. I would be heartbroken. Like, I would be heartbroken. Like, no, I get that. I would be heartbroken, because the way that my day is structured, I have to do Duolingo, like, normally I have to do Duolingo, like, right after stream, essentially. Like, right before or right after. Because I'll wake up, like, pretty much 3:30, 4. Which, again, is not why I'm late for stream. Usually it's because I'll get everything set up, and then I'll have to use the restroom real quick, and then it's like, oh, well, it's 5. Congratulations. I am now late for stream, because my body just decided, and you're going now. It's like, congratulations, you are going now. And that might be gross or whatever, but it's just the way it is. And I do apologize. But yeah, no, Duolingo. Are you whatever. Whatever. As long as I get another run in and I practice Toll Spice, I'm happy with that. I mean, that's not exactly where I wanted to land, but I mean, fuck, he's kind of cute. I mean, as long as he's okay with that, I mean, shit. Like, how... Okay, you basically... Philip, you had a 3-year streak. Is that what I'm... You had a 3-year streak with Duolingo? That is absolutely insane. Like, I'm still over here at, like, at 17 days. Like, pretty much, I'm still, like... I'm at a 17-day streak, right? I almost lost it because I had... Again, the way my day is structured, I basically stream during the night and would be at risk of losing my streak just because of the way my day is structured. Because I'll, like, wake up immediately, more or less stream, and then technically, oh, that's the end of the day. You gotta hurry. You gotta get your, Duolingo in. And it's like, I just got done with work. Like, what do you mean? Maybe I just need to, like, get up a little bit earlier. Doggone it, reach the thing. No. I've messed up Sludge Skip today more than... You've got to be kidding me. I've missed... Sludge Skip has been the worst today. There we go. There we go, chat. Now I'm not so much of a scrub. I mean, as much. I'm still a scrub, but, you know. You mean I'm gonna have to do all the work, BT? Okay, could you, well, thank you. BT, I need a hand. Thank you. Alright, let's hope that works. There we go. I don't know, we'll see how this speedrun goes. I think we're already at the point where some of these speedruns have been so refined that I'm gonna have to start use Duolingo to learn Japanese and German. Won't be able to do one lesson during the pauses in work. We'll be able to do one lesson during the pauses in work. That makes sense, yeah. What frustrates me about Duolingo is that it has this, like, energy system, right? Which, sure, whatever, a lot of mobile games have that. It's bad, whatever. But I'll be almost halfway through a lesson sometimes, and it'll just be like, no, you can't finish the lesson. D34 D34 note, welcome in on TikTok. I'll be like halfway through a lesson and then it would just be like, no, you can't complete the lesson, you don't have enough energy. And it's like, so why not just tell me in the first place I didn't have enough energy, so that way you could force me into the shop or whatever. Not that I want to be, right? But if you're gonna do that, don't let me do the fucking lesson. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. It's been like 3 years since that happened. So I'm okay, but thank you for offering. Definitely, if anyone wants to talk, I'm here. And over on Instagram too. Yeah, we're here for everybody, right? Like, again, I don't want to preface this because I've had because I've been working on myself a little bit as well, and I've had issues with this. I want to offer the support that I can, but I'm here to talk, but I am no savior. I will do everything that I can to support my community and support like the people that are here, but that's all that I can do. And again, the reason I say that way is because I've had issue with that in the past, where I've like tried so hard for my partners, but I've realized in a way I've kind of I overstepped a little bit in the past, and so that's why I say it that way. It's like I want to support, I want to help wherever I can, and I do mean well, but I know that that's something that I've struggled with before, and that's why primarily I've just valued honesty and just communication over. And like, yes, that could be to a fault sometimes, but honestly, I'd rather just be straight up with people and be like, hey, this is what I'm thinking and this is why. And so that way it's like, there's no ambiguity. There's no drawing of lines. It's just, this is what I'm thinking. This is why I say it that way. And these streams kind of lend themselves nicely to that sort of thing. Because I can sit here and prattle all day, and I love doing so. But at the end of the day, it's like I want to be completely honest with my community and with the way that I think as well. So last year I did Higanog memorization for Japanese lesson. Lesson quality worsened significantly with AI. Again, I don't think I pronounced any of that correctly, but basically you were trying to learn Japanese and the AI quality of the lessons tanked everything, and that is messed up. So it makes it even worse because like half the time that they do ads, at least on Duolingo, for me at least, right? The Duolingo Max, it's like, oh, you can do phone calls with people and all that. And I'm just kind of sitting there going, you already have speaking lessons, or like speaking, you already have like these parts of the lessons where you try to do speaking I was really hoping that he would get back on the wall, like, at a lower point, but no. I don't get that. Fair enough. It kind of makes me wonder, like, how well that it would detect that, because when I try to do the speaking lessons sometimes, I feel like it's not entirely accurate as to what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's like I don't think I'm necessarily saying it correctly, or sometimes I think or I'm like trying my best. I'm like genuinely struggling, but I'm trying. And it's just like, no, you didn't say it right. And that's it. Like, there's no gray line. There's no, oh, you got this wrong in your pronunciation. It's just, no, you got it wrong. And it's like, I just kind of sit there and I go, I realize it's an app and there's not much you can do about it instead of like actually hiring professionals and whatnot, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like with language and accents and even dialects for some particular languages, I'm just kind of sitting there and going, how accurate is that? Like, again, I'm just a student, right? I don't have the damnedest idea of what's going on. Like, I suffer with English sometimes. I have a decent vocabulary. Decent, not, I didn't say great, I said decent. Like, I'm not, again, not tooting my horn, because we like our humbleness, right? But I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking, like, how accurate is this, actually? TikTok, what are we doing here? I'm just trying to stream, and you're just like, oh, well, we've detected that your live stream is not, you're not actually doing anything. I'm like, no, I'm legitimately doing a speed run. And like, we've actually had some people watching over on TikTok, which is great. And it's like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to shut down my live stream? Especially during the middle of a run, too. Like, why? Like, I think the first time, like, I tried live streaming on TikTok, I think, like, I think they genuinely were just, like, I think they genuinely thought that I was, like, re-uploading somebody's content or something, because it's like, I'm genuinely starting to wonder, like, because nobody in my bracket, nobody in, like, my size, like, creator size bracket streams this long. Like, not even close. Like, according to TikTok anyways, like, nobody my size as a content creator just streams this long. Which I was thinking, like, I noticed chat was talking about it a little bit. Like, I do stream for 4 to 6 hours, and it's like, I was thinking, oh, well, that, I guess that might not be normal, but I looked at TikTok analytics, and I was like, so for the duration, I'm in the 99, I'm in the, like, 1%, I'm in the 1% percentile for amount of time streamed. Essentially, there's, like, maybe 1 or 2 people who are actually streaming this long on TikTok consistently. of my of a creator this size, which is just kind of baffling to me because it's like to me that's kind of baffling because it's like because I'd want to be here like actually streaming, like hanging out with chat, like doing these contracts, like yeah, apparently a lot of content creators like stream like an hour or so and that's it. I'm just like I found it a little bizarre. Because it's like I've got contracts to stream, I've got like speed runs to do. It's like I don't think I would be anywhere near as good. I don't think I would be nearly as good as like speed running or as a streamer or anything like that if I wasn't doing this like 4 to 6 hours a day. Like, but there again, I'm the kind of person that when I finally go all in, I am just a machine and that's it. Which a lot of the time is a good, like definitely can be a good thing. Infrequent veteran, you are in violation of the rules of engagement, and we swiftly bopped out of the chat with my magic ban hammer. Well, I didn't catch that one. I was hoping that I would. That usually saves about 4 or 5 seconds at least. What are y'all streaming on? Tegan, I am streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Like I tried to have a primary focus on YouTube and TikTok, but I do have those two. I don't know, more as like archives, but at the very least, it is there. But I do, like, again, I interact with all the communities. Like, there is no, like, one platform. I'll switch over to YouTube then. Ooh, yeah. Again, it's not necessarily like, oh, I want to grow each and every single platform so I'll be massive on each of them. I just like having that diversity. So anyone can be like, oh, well, I like this particular platform, but you're on this one. Because at the end of the day, right, it's just so, it's a little bit of redundancy, and also if I need particular tools to suit my needs. No. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We'll just play this by ear and we'll figure it out. Because I feel like Twitch, I've wanted to grow Twitch a little bit more, just so, or at least have Twitch there. because I feel like the tools would be nice to have, especially for, you know, like charity events and whatnot. But most of like the charity events I'm gonna do are on YouTube primarily. So it's like, not exclusively, but you know what I mean. Like, it's mostly where a lot of that's happening. So, not entirely sure what to do about that one. All right. Well, we had a little bit of a kerfuffle with that one, but honestly, I think that should be all right. Be careful, BT. This place doesn't seem quite right. It's as if I'm warping through time itself. It is if I am just jumping through time and various doors are opening up for me. I have a bad feeling about this, BT. Kind of glad it didn't give me the damage boost in the wrong direction. Because if you hit that like a little earlier, I'm just gonna do a bunny hop out the window. But yeah, if you do, if you land on that a little too early, you get a damage boost in the wrong direction. And I don't think I've been killed by that yet, but honestly, I could probably see it. I could see that happening for sure. Tegan, hello. Hello there on YouTube. How we doing? Alright, well, here's the helmet. Don't mind me, I'm just phasing through space and time. The Patron's power is rubbing off on me on my various adventures throughout Titanfall. Doing pretty good. That's good. That's very, very good. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get like a 147 today, but we'll see. I don't know. I think this might be the... I don't know. This may be the last run we do today, though. Because I usually do 2 runs per stream and then practice a little bit of the tech. So we kind of done that, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. So usually I'll get in a little bit of practice and then I'll learn a little bit of the movement tech. Well, a little bit of like either skip or like movement tech or something like that. Just kind of competitive. So, Flowers, how's the drawing going? Yeah, I'm curious myself, actually. Also, I'm planning on getting some art commissioned. I'm not sure who... I'm not necessarily sure. I gotta go, but enjoying the stream. See y'all later. You have a good day, Flower. You have a good day. And take care, okay? Nice. Okay. I come and Flower leaves. I mean, don't take it personally, Avid. Don't take it personally, Abed. She's just having a... She's got a life to live, as do we all. Well, except me, of course. I'm just the loser streamer. I don't know if that's true, but in the wise words of Zach, in the wise words of Zach Hazard, I'm a loser. Actually, no, I can't. I don't know if I should finish that. I don't know if I should finish that. I don't know if I should finish. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a loser, I'm a pervert, and I have a foul mouth. I'm not that. Respectfully. Zach. No, Zach Hazard. Yeah, no, Zach Hazard for sure. I can't believe I messed that up. That was not real rage, but oh, that just, these contracts are getting to me a little bit. I mean, Abed, you realize I hold back quite a bit, right? Like I hold back a little bit on the stream, but yeah. Was that a dinosaur? I mean, kinda, yeah. Definitely a giant lizard for sure. User 818, user U18. Welcome in on TikTok. Might I recommend a username? Might I recommend a username? More personalized username, something that fits your interests and not necessarily something that was generated by our dear overlords, the AI. Refresh in 1 hour? What? Sometimes I look over at TikTok and I'm going, what in the world is TikTok doing over there? Because I feel like sometimes I look over and it's just like promoting other stuff. Go for Flower 2.0. I mean, again, just like, I mean, just like, I don't know who would, like, I guess back in the day, like, for some platforms, we did all have, like, that one Yahoo account that would have, like, the random strings of numbers. Roar or regular roar, Omega Roar. I'm a bear. Yes, Ice Bear. Yes, you are. And welcome in. I was watching a bear VTuber earlier. Fluffy. I think I'm Floofy. Fluffy. Floofy, something like that. You're old as Yahoo. Technically, I'm younger. Technically, no, I'm older. I'm older than... Wasn't Yahoo like 2004? Because I was born back in 98, so... Like, basically, they see it was last decade. They look at my ID and go, oh, yeah, you were born last decade. Oof, yeah, you good. Floopy. I'm Unk status. Fuck. I mean, well, actually, no, I'm not in my 30s yet. I'm not in my 30s. I can't be, I'm not Unk status yet. And even at that rate, I thought we were going MILF. 94. Oh, shoot. I'm younger than Yahoo. Wouldn't that technically make Yahoo, like, millennial then? What was it like in the medieval before 2000? We had these things. It was crazy. It was crazy. Some of you might even have these to this day. It's crazy. It was called a landline, right? It was this telephone that you would put numbers into, like you would actually hit a physical button, and you would call somebody's friend, like somebody's like parents, to ask if your friend could come over to play. Well, let's see here. Sonic 06. Even though that was terrible. Halo. Preferably Halo C. I'm as old as Yahoo. Now, if you're really fancy, you'd have these things called a rotary phone. You see, you would kind of spin the dial a little bit. It was a pain in the ass. Oh, and we had these things. Din, you might remember this better than I would. It was called a yellow book. Like, you would flip through it and get you would get phone numbers for these various places, right? This is like before Google, right? You would flip through looking for phone numbers of various places. You would go to call them, and they wouldn't work because they didn't update the fucking phone number in like 5 years, and the place doesn't even exist. When you're just trying to get a hold of like Little Caesars downtown, haha, when's that from the First World War? I mean, well, that's more the yeah, that's more the rotary phone. I was joking a little bit about that, but like, bruh, I can't even wall run right now. This is terrible. You mean the phone book? Oh yeah, no, like, yeah, they called it like yeah, the yellow pages in the phone book. They also have white ones, but that was more. If I remember correctly, it was the if I remember correctly, the white page is more like advertisements or anything like that. Family used yellow book as a booster seat, stepping stool, or a beating implement. I don't think my family was that creative. So when they would go to discipline me, right, they would use a wooden spoon. They would use a bamboo spoon. You know, like those bamboo spoons? You know, those like wooden ones used for stirring, whatnot? Yep, they used that one. My mother broke a plastic one. You know those like plastic ones you stir roux with or whatever? They definitely used that. They threatened the belt, but they never actually went through with that one. Probably good that they didn't. Although it might explain some of the, it might explain the fact that I'm a little bit of a masochist now. Anika's somehow Gen Z. I don't act like it. I was not raised around my peers. Somehow I'm Gen Z. There was this mythical pre-2000 invention where you put inked words onto paper and humans carried these papers to the person that you wanted to go to. Oh, you mean them fancy letters? I can't say that. I actually did send a love letter once. It was this cute girl that I met. It was this cute girl that I met at, I think it was like a Bible school or something. She was really cute. Unfortunately, it didn't last very long. You're like a broken Gen Z. Yeah, I think it's... You mean like a letter or royal message or something? Ooh. Yeah. I had a bamboo stick with my name on it. Oof, that's You see, here's the thing. If there's ever a paddle with my name on it, I would only want that to be my partner handling that. Like, if I was to ever have like a paddle with my name on it or like anything like that, my partner's the only one who ever handles such a thing like that. Bears like fish. Yeah, they do. Which type of fish is your favorite, chat? I'm a big fan of trout, like rainbow trout, personally. Shocker. I mean, yeah, I'm a fucking masochist. What did you expect? What did you expect, chat? Roses are red, violets are blue. Annika likes her partner to spank her with a paddle. I mean, this is nothing new. I mean, something's got to take my mind off the mission, right? This has gone so off, like, the rails. Like, Command's gonna look back at this footage and just go, what the fuck was happening? Pollock, only shrimp, red lobster, teehee. I mean... do we count lobster? My favorite fish is all the fish. I don't discriminate. I mean, fair. Fair. Like... oh, underrated? What was the name of that one fish that everyone like kind of dogs on a little bit? What was that one like garbage fish I'm thinking of? Bears Beat, Battlestar Galactica. I've been meaning to play that. Like there was a game under that title recently that was trying to take Helldiver's spot since they were messing up a little bit in terms of eating. Yeah, I would definitely say rainbow trout for sure. Your age. I'm not. Ice Bear might be. Like, most of my viewers tend to be from, like... most of my viewers tend to be from, like, overseas. So it's, like, night here, and then it's, like, really early morning there. Office. It's the Office references. Genius. Okay, to be fair, I haven't watched The Office. As weird as that may sound, I've seen the memes. I am well cultured in memes, but like I have not watched The Office. I need to watch that and like SpongeBob. Like I don't know why. I just like, I've watched YouTube mainly, and then just like, I don't really watch TV shows. Mostly because I just like couldn't get into it. I mean, bamboo guy, not you. I mean, fair. I don't discriminate on seafood. One of my brothers is super allergic to seafood and nuts. Oof, that's rough. You didn't watch Lord of the Rings, not Harry Potter or freaking the freaking Office. I want to. I do. Matter of fact, okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can get a copy of it off of YouTube. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can get my hands on a copy of Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings tonight, because I want to watch it. If it's on streaming sites, I have not seen it. Watch the day after stream. I definitely will. I definitely will. I've been meaning to have a little bit of a movie night. It's not that I don't want to watch any of them. It's like I am interested in that, right? But I'm just like, it's something that slips my mind a little bit, and then just like, I just kind of exist. I don't fucking know. A YouTube copy, get the full extended edition, it will change your life. Okay, we will see. I really miss Harry Potter. Okay, if I remember correctly, after the Deathly Hallows, didn't it kind of just like go off the rails a little bit? Like, in terms of like going dark. Like, I feel like it kind of went off the rails a little bit. Mason over on TikTok, welcome in. It's a 4-hour movie, but worth it. It's not so much the fact that like, oh, it's a long movie or anything. I'll watch like, I've watched YouTube videos of like full documentaries. Like, I'll happily sit through it. It's not that. It's just like, it's hard to get me to sit down watch a movie. Like, for me to sit down and watch a movie. If somebody wants to sit down and watch a movie with me, like say a friend or whatnot, that's not really an issue, right? Not at all. Like, that's not necessarily as hard. Like, again, I used to, like, I've seen like the Polar Express and the new version of The Lion King, mostly because I had a job in like the theater area. So again, we'd watch the entire Lord of the Rings. That's 9 hours, depending on which versions you get. Oh no, I was just gonna watch one of the movies tonight, like the first one. You're gonna wish, why isn't there more? I'll definitely have to watch it. Sin's Day. Uh-oh, not the void. No. God, why? BT, why do you keep tossing me into the damn void? Damn it.
我的扫描器发现了运作中的连线锁定模组，东北方428公尺。我的分析结果显示，投掷是唯一的办法。我能够将你扔过去。你确定吗？有68%的。
Yeah, I'll definitely watch it tonight.
第3节，风向274，距离95公尺。
But first, we have a speed run to finish.
相信我。
I mean, I would trust you, BT, but you've kind of dropped me into the void lately, so for... Fuck, god damn it, no. Pay for hat, Ash, welcome in on TikTok. BT. BT. Buddy.
东北方428公尺。我的分析结果显示，投掷是唯一的办法。我能够将你扔过去。
你确定吗？
有68%的机会成功。风力3节，风向274，距离95公尺，投掷质量89公斤。
BT, you better not drop me into the void again.
相信我。
Is there a better spot to like... Oh, okay, maybe. Maybe we can salvage... No, okay. Okay, fastball is gonna be on the list of things I need to practice. Because this is terrible.
我的扫描器发现了运作中的连线锁定模组，东北方428公尺。我的分析结果显示，投掷是唯一的办法。 我能够将你扔过去。
你确定吗？
有68%。
All right, BT. Let's try not to go into the lake this time.
3节，风向274，距离95公尺，投掷质量89。
I trust you, BT, but you gotta.
相信我。
Okay, there we go. That's better. It's not perfect, but that'll do until I can get a little bit more practice with that. Unfortunately, that's kind of a run killer right there, but I'm not going to cancel this run since we're, like, this far in. Like, if we had gotten... Like, since we had gotten, like, this far into the run... Since we got, like, this far into the run... I'm gonna go ahead, finish this. So I might still be able to get a decent time. Let's see here. Hop. For that is painful. So what I'm doing essentially is just trying to like, what I'm trying to do is like optimize the main route without using the cranes, but unfortunately, I don't always get enough air. And again, this isn't the most like optimized route. Because unfortunately that would take like, I'm gonna have to watch somebody else's run of this particular area to kind of get what most runners are doing. This is just what I'm doing. Because I'm just kind of like freestyling it a little bit to try to get a decent time with the tech that I know. But generally, if I learn one thing each and every single day, about the various speed runs or just like streaming in general, like it tends to make me better overall. There we go. Yeah, that's usually how you get better at things in life. You tend to, if you do it daily and consistently and learn just one thing like per day, you can generally just you can generally learn a lot of things in life. Abid, I'm gonna say this because you're generally making the chat a little bit, you're making comms a little bit, you're making the comms experience a little bit, messy over here. You've already been banned once for, parasocial relationship, like, issues and... And I genuinely wanted to give you a chance to, like, kind of redeem yourself a little bit, but I won't hesitate to have Philip here. I won't hesitate to have the squad leaders clean up comms a little bit. We need to be focused on the mission. Thank you, Abed. Yeah, it's so weird how all the it's so weird, like, how all the text, like, kind of plays back. Like, if you kind of rush through that area a little bit. Like, genuinely, I think some of the audio gets skipped sometimes. Is that it? Oh, yep, that's it. There's the music cue. I'm okay, BT. I'm okay, BT. It's just kind of been a long day. Alright, there's radar skip. All right, so chat, I want to hear a vote. I want to hear a vote in the chat, because we haven't done one of these in a while, and I feel like we should, especially with all, like, the new viewers and whatnot. I want to let chat kind of control what happens with these streams. So put one in the chat if you want to see me practice dome skip tomorrow, or the next time we practice, like, on stream. One for dome skip, dome launch, or two for like practicing that area over there in particular. Because I'm kind of curious to see what chat wants me to practice on the most, because that area definitely needs refinement. But dome launch, the one we were trying to practice the other day, two. Okay, we got a vote for one, or we have a vote for this area. This is perfect. Two. Okay. I mean, keep in mind, we might do both anyways, but I want to see what chat wants to do first for the next time that we try to practice this. Like, more than anything, I want to see what chat is feels like is priority. Like a priority for our mission. Everyone's saying 2. Okay. Okay. I see it. I see everyone. I see you. This Richter fight is not going well. I think I've fumbled some of the controls a little bit, chat. I mean, to be fair, it was a pretty quick fight, so not too bad. Open sesame. Open sesame.
好，所有系统正常。格兰尼尔，启动它。是，通讯程序已启动。有效，通讯能量达25%攀升中。60%，很好，快到了，80%。信号强度达最大能量，准备发送。
广播资料流中，等候回应。
希望有人还在上面。
好了，
我是反抗军 SRS 掠夺者军团的莎拉·布里格斯，请验证。
布里格斯指挥官，我是 BT7274，协议2，坚守任务，回报情报给隶属 SRS 单位的舰队。
签署收到，很高兴听到你们还在下面，我们现在正在接收资料。泰坦 BT7274，资料记录器显示，原来的铁狱已阵亡。
正确，泰拉斯提摩沙上尉已阵亡。现在连线到的是代理铁狱步枪兵杰克库珀。
等一下，拉斯提摩沙要你连线步枪兵。
对，他没有别的选择。
了解，我们会将你转给合格的铁狱。
反对，库珀是我的铁狱。我们现在的作战效能评分超过90%，请求授权保持此连线。
BT，你该庆幸我们无计可施。准许授权。库珀，有台机器很赞许你。幸好有你的圣柜扫描资料，我们已经追踪其能量特征到 IMC 的提供新基地上。我们时间不多，快走吧。听着 ，IMC 研发一种折叠时空武器，它的威力能够摧毁整座星球，但如果没了它的能源圣柜，它就没办法运作。你们必须要在圣柜离开空军基地前将它夺走。掠夺者军团武器就绪，等待泰坦降落。去掩护铁狱，我们把这座墙拆了。当心防空后台，除非我们解决那些防空后台，否则无法再接近内脏船了。
威尔森就位，格兰尼尔在狱中，所有敌视舱都准备好了。
我是布里格斯指挥官，自由开火。 部分结束了。库珀表现不错，我认为你可以拿到体育证书了。赶快解决，然后回家。
建核心机能。
他在那里，时间还够，可以拦截盛会。上，敌军来袭！
IMC 从东方来袭，
继续向前推进，不能让盛会离开内艘船。
把将军部队镇住。攻回运信号，受到重创。国家 IMC 泰坦来袭，头部一支，脱降。我们遭到攻击，我们被包围了。
射得好，继续前进。我们正在接近天龙星，继续前进。所有反抗军部队进入天龙星。
救生器都侧边。马军方，
天龙星快加满油了，快！护卫机到了，我们时间不多。
他们在集中中，我们打反了。
最后检查完成，所有系统正常。
他们又走了，我得拿下那艘船，别让他们逃了，到那边的坡道。
同志329。
布里斯克，这是史龙，圣柜朝你那去了，我让毒蛇接手了，待会见。
目标完全不受影响，他们数量太多了。
还以为我在跟自动战士战斗。
上船，得跟着他们。我是布里格斯指挥官，我们必须取回盛会。IMC 已带着他前往天龙星的折叠时空武器，所有船舰全速前进，务必迅速地击溃他们。布里格斯，完毕。
收到，64立刻前往。我们来了！我是坎菲尔的布雷斯特上尉，我们将提供支援平台。
发现敌方中队，锁定弓箭手，偷袭成功，教训他们。
512号，512号，飞弹脱离轨道。深水1号，深水2号，中了！所有轨道确认装备深水炸弹。
接下来要登上运输机，直接一路杀过去。我们必须赶上天龙星。
发现不明物，11点钟方向有怪物。
那是什么鬼东西？有谁看清楚吗？
被突破，人打就追了，他在我们后面，他太快了，无法追踪。
获得运输机怪物。
视野清楚，目标锁定。有我在，小子，准备好。
巴克，谢谢你现身。
别客气。
马耳他战舰在10点钟方向防守天龙星，无法通过。库珀，我需要一位铁狱登上马耳他防守甲板。
布里格斯指挥官，我是黑鸟64，我们可以到他那里。谜题，跟我们上去。
收到64。
马耳他战舰在10点钟方向防守天龙星，无法通过。库珀，我需要一位铁狱登上马耳他防守甲板。
布里格斯指挥官，我是黑鸟64，我们可以到他那里。谜题，跟我们上去。
收到64。你可以的，库珀。
就像以前一样。
不一定，在2个移动平台之间抛掷，显然有更多变数。祝好运。
Well.
库珀，欢迎到64。库珀，
I didn't forget to charge the mic. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't been talking to myself like a schizophrenic for the last what 3-4 minutes.
跳得好，我们会从这掩护。
前进者，我要出动了，掩护我。
Oh, I've definitely not been doing that. Definitely not. I mean, to be fair, I think if you are a streamer, like to some extent, you have to kind of have to act like a schizo to some extent. Sometimes, in some way. Like, I kind of avoided that a little bit by, I kind of got around that by, like again, you kind of have to talk to avoid for a little bit, but, I got around that by role-playing the fact that, like, I'm a merc, right? I'm in this world, I took on a contract, to speedrun this, like, I did this contract once, and now we're just repeating it over and over again. Now I can hear your beautiful voice. Aw, thank you. I must have been deaf. Oh, I'm just doing my job. Oh, I'm just being a little bit of a brat. Unfortunately, the mic did die. I'm being just a tiny bit of a brat. Don't worry, chat will be able to punish me at some point. Ooh, I barely made that. I barely made that. Jeez. Yeah, I feel like combat for this particular area, some places, like one of the places I've needed to like improve on a little bit. Because I've actually died here once or twice in the speedruns. You'd think combat, of all things, would be something that I would be good at, but like I think eventually, like I think eventually, like, just the amount of speedruns, like, just the sheer amount of speedruns we've done, like, it's possible that you would die at some point to that. Yeah, it's bulletproof. You're not gonna get through that. I do. I have my target. All right. It's Viper time. Still got 14 minutes for getting under 150. We'll see. We're gonna have a quick Viper fight then. I'm really thinking about getting, like, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, like Mucinex or something, because like there's something just absolutely messed up with my throat, and like it has been this way for like legitimately it's been that way for like a week now, and I've tried tea, I've tried like cold medicine, but it's just not doing anything. I need something that's gonna clear out my sinuses real quick. I want to try something. I want to use that core. Okay, if he's gonna stay on the deck, I have an idea. I was hoping I could catch him. I was hoping I could catch him on the deck, but yeah, now he's not going to return to the deck. Matter of fact, you can actually, if you can catch him on the deck with the sword core, you can actually kill him with the sword, which allowed me to actually beat this game melee only. It is very difficult to do, but you can beat this game melee only. Because keep in mind, Viper does not want to keep still at all. But I did find somebody who was able to... I basically like, found somebody who had a clip of them like swatting him out of the air with a sword cord during his first phase. And if you time it just right, you can... If you time it just right, you can... Essentially, you can just use it as a fly swatter and just bash him out of the sky. It's difficult, but it can be done. Hell of a way to go out, though. Well, the fire starter. All right, we got 10 minutes going into 10 or 11 minutes going into last mission. This fight took me 3 days when I played it low. So the thing with Viper's deal is that you either have to catch him on the ground and use your core, use the 40mm, or use the sword core. Again, you're gonna have to catch him on the ground, but yeah, he's even on Master, he's not too bad with the Tone Titan. The idea is you really just want to keep a lock on him and really just avoid any that, or if you're a good shot, underrated, the North Star could actually help you out a little bit with that too. Like, definitely underrated, but the North Star can definitely help you out with that. Again, you either want to be able to lock on with the Tone Titan, or you want to be able to do maximum DPS with the Scorch Titan. That's usually how you get through most of these fights. However, there's there was a few routes that I think Matt's over on Twitch was recommending, or I think that was either Matt's or Quartz, I forget. But yeah, there's like some optimized strategies for those, for Sloan and for Viper. And obviously, right, I don't think like you should be optimizing the fights all the time, but generally just like those two Titans are usually the best for just for general play as well. Right, because I'm over here like I'm speedrunning and whatnot, so it's kind of different, but definitely at the very least, those Titans would help you out quite a bit.
伤夺严重，我知道这里面还有些东西能够运作。
Sometimes I would even recommend the Ion Titan, but like the Ion Titan, the thing about the Ion, the good girl that she is, the laser shot and the laser core are about the best things about that Titan. Other than that, the fact that she recharges energy with the spread shot helps too. But it's kind of like a trap too, because it's like you want to be able to do maximum damage, right? So obviously people would want to just use the alt fire on that particular cannon there. Unfortunately, that tends to break it a little bit. Sorry, I can't necessarily mute the mic, unfortunately. Oh, I can't help it. My cold is just that bad. Like, I don't even think it's a cold, it's just... There we go. That's a little bit better. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I keep having this issue, but I need to find something that'll help. Because at first, I don't really think that's... Like, I don't think much has been helping. Don't worry, BT. We'll get you set up with a new chassis soon. Because BT is a good boy. And I definitely appreciate his help over the time that we've been in combat together. I hope you found something that helps. Me too. I'm thinking like Mucinex or something, like just something that will aggressively just like, or maybe like a throat spray or something. Not necessarily like a throat spray, like a nasal spray or something. There's got to be something like over the counter that I can take. Because again, like I do have TRICARE and whatnot, like I could go through that. But it's like at this point, it's like it's been going on for so long. If I can't find anything over the counter, this time I might. I may have to go in and get that checked out, because like this has been going on for a while and it's been not directly affecting the content, but like I feel like it's kind of contributed to me like logging off a little early for some particular streams. I mean, early, it's like 4 to 6 hours is still really good for streams like these. All right, we're at 146. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, let me out of the cutscene.
Hi, 杰克。
Same type, new paint, new chassis, same Titan. I was trying to say the line, but I kept messing it up.
战斗岗位，我要你们火力支援布国和 BT， 尽全力掩护他们。
发现，收到，执行中。
继续前进。
Get out of my way! Get out of my way! No! Stop messing up the new paints. It's not like it's not like
谁马上给我个回报？
it's not like BT is gonna sacrifice the new chassis in order to blow up the arc or anything, but
我的是指挥官，这是6市的盖斯，我们是不是来晚了？盖斯，你来的正好。
but I mean, until then, I at least want to keep the chassis somewhat fresh.
我们照你。
瞄准系统启动，准备就绪。
Hopefully they'll hold open the door for me. Oh, chat, I think he's gonna hold open the...
布国，我们正前方追踪
Doggone it.
汉斯楼，圣会在他们手上，继续前进。
我们必须全力阻止 INC 启动折叠时空武器。如果失败，反抗军的哈莫尼星将会被摧毁。
Yeah, BT, everything's gonna be tragic if I don't... With this mic back in the spot that it's supposed to be.
佣兵已将圣柜送达，准备折叠时空武器。
I'm wasting time over here, and I'm pretty sure that TikTok's gonna yell at me in a little bit about not
目的地设成反抗军。
being active, even though I'm definitely trying my hardest. I literally cried after that bit, lol. Everyone did. No, everybody did the first time. When I saw that, I was messed up after that cutscene the first time, and even now, like, it hurts.
你拿到钱了，布里斯克，滚吧，我的部队会接着处理。
Like when I
哎，念念不忘当英雄吗？
like the first time, I definitely was crying really bad.
这个免费奉送。
All right, Sloan, here we go.
装载圣柜注射器啊，是新阶段。
You know how I've been saying like some of these voices don't fit, like the characters that they are put over.
坐标已锁定。
Well, I think Sloan is a big exception. Because that voice actress, like, she definitely, her voice definitely fits Sloan very well. Or at the very least, right, it works well enough. Like, I don't know, chat. I think you could see it, right? Like, even the haircut kind of, I think, kind of fits. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to the Titan, over to sword for this. Nope, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. Damn, that laser core hits a little harder than I would have intended. Alright, here we go. Oh, we're already at 151. Doggone it. Alright, well, at least we're getting Blisket. Alright, I'm not touching anything. Not touching anything. Not gonna mess this up.
正在设法还原视觉系统。视觉系统已修复。我的分析机投掷是唯一的办法。只是很多警告，侦测到敌方泰坦。
Hey, at least we get to have a little bit of revenge on Blisk, eh? Oh, Blisk, I have a 5mm surprise for you. Oh, that is just the best. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can damage the Titan slightly. And I stand corrected, you're not naughty at all. What do you mean by that? Like, I'm gonna see if I can damage the Titan at all. I am able to damage it slightly. I mean, I'm a little bit confused there, chat. What do you mean by that?
那你怎么过去？
相信我，我计算过了，我计算过。
最好是这样。我们在路上了，祝你们好运了，布里格。
This is so weird. BT has like 4 arms in this particular case. I'm sure when I entered the chat, you got
没有办法脱身吗？
计算中。协议3，保护体育。
no BT. Don't do that. I can shoot the core. No, please
相信我。
don't. Goodbye, BT. I wish I could have done more.
富伯，我们刚失去 BT 的讯号，只差一点。富伯，我在你的抬头显示上标好坐标，撤离点可能在空中，这边没有。
All right. Well, I think this this was actually a little bit slower because the no BT, my boy.
继续前进。
Yeah, unfortunately, he's gone, but not completely. If you've seen the master,
抓到了，快点，快点！
that is blasphemy, and you know it. You know who you are. You know who you are. Okay, that's a 154. At least I can clock like under 150, 155 consistently. Alrighty, chat. Alrighty, chat. This has been fun. But I think I am a little, I think that's enough speed running for one day. Tegan, BT is best boy.
还有 BT，
BT is a good boy.
巴克，
And
设定到哈莫尼星的航线，带我们回家。
没问题。
and he really deserved to be a real boy after all that. Like, ugh. He was a very good boy.
T 中心的摧毁就了。
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun, like speedrun and all that. And we are definitely going to be doing a lot of that next week as well. I think I want to, I don't know, should we split? No, I think I like the fact that we have like 2 days where we consistently like test stuff, like 100% blasphemy over there from Avid, that is blasphemy. Anyway, I wanted to thank, see here. Wanted to thank Vivid Alchemist as a first-time viewer. I wanted to thank Willow over on Twitch, Mats for coming on by on Twitch. I appreciate it. Let's see. Avid, Tegan, as a first-time viewer, welcome in. We really hope that you will stay and be a part of the squad. I sound a little monotone right now. I do apologize. I'm just like I really need to go find something that will clear up my sinuses a little bit. Like I'm not tired. I'm just like my voice is all sorts of messed up. Din and Abid, or not Abid, although thank you for coming by. Ice Bear, Philip, Flower for coming by. And again, if I don't know if she's still in the chat, but if you need anything or if the community needs anything, please do not hesitate to come on by and say hey in like the community chat. Mercury, and I think that was it for today. Let's see. Oh, we also had, let's see. We also had Tegan came over from TikTok, Elvina over on TikTok. So I wanted to thank everybody, and yeah, this has been a really wonderful stream. I love hanging out with all of you while I do these contracts, and especially speedrunning, since we're going to be doing that charity stream on the 25th. For the next speedrun practice, I'm going to start by looking more into the charity that I was thinking about doing the stream for, so that way everybody kind of knows what's going on, what charity we're hoping to benefit from this speedrun, and like what way like that charity is going to be handled. To be quite clear, Tiltify is going to be doing the heavy lifting here. I'm just the merc with a pretty face, doing the speed runs, so you don't have to worry about that sort of thing. It's all handled by Tiltify. I want nothing to do with that. But yeah, I will start that stream by going over that. So thank you everybody for joining me for today's stream, and yeah, this has been Call Sign Onica, signing out.